finally. Tala's pissed this mushroom smacked Globuk, and she's gonna go chomp. Alright, well, what's up everybody? We are back live here on Twitch. I'm just getting everything set up for today. And we will be back again with the champions of Javrok here in 20 minutes. Just getting set up, like I said. If you want to come hang out, say hi, what's up, that's fine by me. Yeah, champions of Javrok has turned out to be quite a good little stream session that I've had here, campaign. I've been enjoying it a lot, so I'm just gonna crank this up, take a little listen, see if I can get my music in here. Actually, don't hear it. There it is, it's in the background, just gotta turn it up a bit more. I think we'll go with the other music today. We'll go with the ship. A lot of traveling and stuff. So yeah. Yeah, let's hear the ship. I can turn this up a bit too. Alright. Yeah, so we left off with these guys. They had just finished beating the mushroom skeletons. And they burned them in this little cavern. And so yeah, today we're going to kick off with them heading back to Daishield. It's going to be pretty dope.
Can you hear me?
Hey, what's up?
Not much, just, you know, prepping, making sure everything's up and going.
Yep, me too. Gotta get all the encounters right, all my people right and ready. Especially now that we're coming back to Daishield.
It's gonna get crazy!
How did your Halloween go?
Pretty good.
Did you have a fair amount of kids or nah?
I didn't, but I know why. Basically, the families that were taking the kids out, they were going by which streets looked the most decorated and lit up. And the only place that was basically decorated on our part of the street was like our house. So I have a feeling people just kind of stopped at the stoplight and then went left or right instead of going straight on, because the street, the same street but like after the stop sign, where my friend lived, they had like hundreds of kids. So
oh dang, it had to be a group effort.
yeah, so essentially what I did was she was starting to run out of candy and I still had like all the candy. I only served like 2 families, so I was like, 1 second. So I like ran back to my space, grabbed all of the candy that I had and like ran back to hers and I'm like, here!
You saved Halloween.
I did.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, and like my roommate was like, yeah, so sorry it wasn't so like you know, you didn't get a lot of kids or anything. And I'm like, it's fine. All of my friends and family got to see the pictures of the awesome place that I made up for Halloween, and kids still got candy, so win-win.
Yeah, those pictures you sent were pretty cool actually.
Yeah, I went all out. It was pretty awesome.
What's up, Globuk?
It, 'cause, like, my roommate was like, yeah, sorry it wasn't so, like, you know, you didn't get a lot of kids or anything. And I'm like, it's fine. All of my friends and family got to see the pictures of the awesome place that I made up for Halloween, and kids still got candy, so win-win.
Yeah, those pictures you sent were pretty cool actually. Yeah, we went pretty heavy here with all the decorations. I like Halloween a lot, and yeah, but now we've got them all torn down, and my girlfriend really loves Christmas, so she's got all those ones up already.
Yeah, I gotta figure out what to do about Christmas because I have a lot of my decorations and stuff, but my roommate is being a little bit of a Grinch this year when it comes to Christmas stuff because like their kids are basically spending Christmas at their ex's house, who also happens to be a close friend of mine. And so usually before they split up, because they only did split up like last year, beforehand I used to come over and like hella decorate their place, and now I'm like, ah, crap.
Yeah, I guess some traditions gotta change.
Yeah, I was like, well, I can't choose between the two of them, so now I'm gonna have to figure out something, I guess.
Gotta find some new friends with a place to decorate.
Yeah.
Yeah, normally I'm like, let's wait until after Remembrance Day. And she's like, well, you could still watch all your war movies and still, remember and whatever. She's like, they'll just be, decorations. And I'm like, that's fine.
Yeah, I think after the pandemic, it kind of like changed a lot of rules we all had for ourselves. So, because I've been seeing a lot of Christmas decorations and stuff here too. And normally, like, North Bay is one of those, like, we have our military and stuff here, and we have, like, the, we used to have the radar, sonar, whatever thing here, too. So, like, huge military base town type thing. So, usually everybody waited until, like, November 12th to start decorating. But, no, there's already Christmas stuff out.
Yeah, it's like, well, it's not getting in my way of, remembering or whatever, so why not?
Yep.
Let the kids have what they want.
Oh yeah, especially after this last, like...
Well, it looks like everybody figured out daylight savings time.
I did have a little bit of a fear because I think it was last week. Bell apparently had this huge mix-up where the daylight savings time thing ended a week early when it normally would end, because this year they've pushed it a week. So yeah, they're like most of Bell clients who had Bell phones, all of their phones went to daylight savings like an hour back, a week early. So I was like, oh no, I wonder if anything's gonna fuck up today.
Yeah, I heard about that too, actually. That was like, what a big mistake to have somebody pull off.
Yeah, I was like, somebody's getting fired. Oh.
I like getting in here because I can get all my sheets ready and think about what I gotta get prepared for the day. So have you thought about your level up at all?
Nope.
Oh, I guess, wait, yeah, you weren't there for the last one. So yeah, or I'm not sure if I remember telling you, but yeah, we got the amount of EXP you need to level up. So you should be at 2715 now, and whenever we get our next in-game long rest, you'll be able to do your level up.
Oh, dang. Yeah, no, I didn't know, so I was like, oh, that's going to be awesome.
Yeah, no worries. It's something we're all going to do together. I told everybody to wait for it, kind of, but to look at different feats or whatever if they want to. And then, you know, today we'll go through it probably in the beginning of the session a little bit, or we'll get the long rest done, and then we'll spend some time doing it.
Woo!
Alright, well, I think I'm ready. I'm going to have a little hoot here and wait for everybody to show up.
Slowpokes.
And read through my Heroes Feast official cookbook. It's actually a really good read beyond just like loving food, because it has a lot of D&D lore.
That's actually really cool.
Yeah, I have a feeling a lot of the food is gonna find its way into our game here now. Alright, I don't know if any Twitchers are here, but we'll go ahead and blaze one up. What's up, 420 Blaze It? Smashing it. Let's go hit it. Hey, whoa, just at the... What's up? Just at the time I came to say hi. We are chilling out. What's up, my man? How you doing, Shadow? We're just gonna chill out and read the cookbook, the official D&D cookbook, a little bit while we wait for everyone to show up.
Hello.
Doing good. That's dope. I'm definitely looking forward to Saturday already, man.
How's everyone doing?
Hello.
Pretty good.
I'm good as well.
Alright. If I remember correctly, we were supposed to level up, like, now-ish?
Yeah, we're gonna do a level up once we get our long rests. So, it probably won't take very long. I actually said hold off, but to everybody to look at it, because we're gonna go through it in game.
Okay.
And yeah, seriously, my GF got it for me.
Not, like, we leveled up, but we weren't supposed to do it, so glad I remembered that correctly.
Are you guys can hear me now, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, I was talking earlier and I don't think you guys could hear me. Like I was saying stuff and I'm like, man, I'm pretty sure they can't hear me, but I got it now. I'm good.
Yeah, I couldn't
Word,
hear
yeah.
you.
Nothing before, yeah.
Okay. I'm like, am I getting the cold shoulder or is my mic just not working?
Yeah, Shadow, we already made
all
orc
good.
bacon, actually. It was pretty easy, and we've got everything to make ved bread next.
They sound a bit different.
Yeah, so one of my mic cords is actually being it got hijacked at an event I was DJing at on Thursday, and the guy hasn't gotten it back to me yet, but hopefully it's not too scritchy.
It's not that scritchy, it's just different.
Yeah, the voice probably sounds a little hollow or weird. I don't know, different for sure. And orc bacon is basically a caramelized
Describe
bacon.
audio.
It's got orange juice, black pepper, some garlic powder. We use some garlic salt, actually.
I had completely forgotten that today was daylight savings.
Oh no.
Happens
Yeah,
to the
and
best of us.
Actually, like, screwed over my morning game, where I never thought about this, but they, like, don't do daylight savings everywhere. So some of our players are in South Africa, and we had to like end the session an hour early because like they didn't get the daylight savings thing, but everyone else did. So it started an hour later, but they couldn't stay longer.
Yeah, it's sweet and savory at the same time there, Shadow. Yep. It's actually really good with the orange juice too, because it adds a citric flavor too. So it's got a bit of sour and stuff.
Weird international scheduling issues.
It's a really good, and then it's if you do it right,
Yeah, I could see
it gets kind of like stiff too, and you can like stand it up basically. It's really good. Anyways, we're gonna make veg bread next. It's like a mushroom bread.
Crisis going on in South Africa right now that I didn't know about. So they're just like shutting off people's power for like an hour at a time.
Ooh, that'd be a really good salad topper.
Yeah, that's weird. Is it because of like what they currently use for?
Anyways, thanks again for the subby.
hydro and stuff is like resources or?
Oh, bacon on stream. That'd be dope, actually. I need to do some D&D cooking streams. I'd be into that, and baking and stuff. That'd be sick. Alright, I'm gonna hit this quick.
It looks like it's because they're... So from a 5-second Google search, it looks like it's because their like power stations are ancient and haven't been maintained properly.
I love that. DJ Bacon Bit.
Yeah, that would do it.
And
Bringing those fat beats to you.
supply or the demand for power is significant.
Ooh, yeah, I got the water here.
Supply.
We'll get a hydrate in. My mic might sound a little weird today. Might just turn it down a bit. Yeah, I don't have my right XLR cable. I'm running it through a different 1/4-inch cable. Not quite right, but it's good enough.
Years, apparently.
Can you be a Javrok champion?
2007? Started in 2007?
Oh, this is my Sunday campaign. I think I talked a bit about
That is a
it.
long time to be in a crisis.
I had like dropped the
That one is just, like, how
applications
things
in
are.
Islands of Fortune, I
Yeah.
think. There might be a place. We'll see. We'll see. I was thinking about having NPCs drop
I
by,
wonder if
played
the
by other
pandemic
people.
amplified it.
It had to have. I don't know if there's a situation that was made better by the pandemic.
That's fair.
I guess technically, I think like the climate change thing slowed down slightly because no one was like using cars or a bunch of factories stopped producing things.
Oh,
The
yeah.
Dolphins came back to Venice.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, it's been a really, really good campaign with these guys. And we have all of our working avatars and stuff, just like we had for you, except I got custom, avatars for each character on this one. I really like that.
Cyber is going to be today.
He's already
Yeah.
logged in, isn't he?
Yeah, he's in the
Yeah.
game.
It's not on 20, but it's not in Discord.
I think it's just that he has a habit of taking a nap before the game.
That is fair.
But we'll see how late Barrel is again today. Luckily, last session it didn't really impact us too much. So hopefully this session it's not too late.
Hopefully.
Yeah, thanks Shadow.
I
I've
was able
worked
to
on
get
it a little bit.
Nap in before today's session. I with daylight savings time, I got an extra hour of work last night, so that sucked.
5.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Oh, I think I'm still on. Hold on, I can switch over to push to talk. But yes, hello.
Hi.
Another week, another D&D session.
Another level.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, I think I'll talk about that in a little bit once we get to our long rest today. But yeah, it looks like we're about 1 minute out from the recap. And once we do our recap, we'll just jump straight into it. And we'll start with you guys here at the cave. And then we'll just jump back to probably Ilyana for a little bit. And then we'll see where we're at when that all wraps up.
Pretty sure last week's session can be summarized by everyone almost died repeatedly.
Yes.
Some of us almost died more than others.
Some of us are still dying.
Yeah.
That is true. Aren't we all dying, really, though, if you think about it?
Well, I mean, yeah.
I mean, unless anyone happens to be immortal. But
Oh, yeah, by the way, guys, I forgot to tell you.
Well, you do have that mysterious old mouse.
yes.
I was just gonna say, well, yeah, obviously JoJo's a god, which makes you like their
JoJo's
immortal
the only
friend.
immortal one among us, yes.
All right, well, it's hit 12, and you know what? Let's just jump into it. Yeah, they live to die another day. So, here we go. With the recap number 11, as the group is split, Ilyana and Grigor head to Daishield in an attempt to remove his aging curse, as he was scared by the ghosts and aged 40 years. Meanwhile, Glowbuck and the rest of the gang head northward to a cave where spectral ghosts have been attacking from. As Ilyana and Grigor head eastward, Grigor's food poisoning is lifted, and he was able to train Ilyana in piloting the carriage before he took a long rest. Ilyana was able to do well with the animals and successfully piloted the vehicle for the majority of the day. And as they were nearing the town of Daishield, the sun set and the two were attacked by giant hyenas. Grigor was able to charm two of the beasts, and they were able to dispatch the lone attacker. After the battle, they returned to Daishield and Grigor went directly to Ghost Hall to be cured, while Ilyana set in motion other plans around town with Anders and Master Taehun Zhou. And that is where we ended the session for them, as they were headed back to Ghost Hall to see how Grigor was doing. Meanwhile, the rest of the group headed northward to investigate the resting place of the ghosts that had been attacking them. The group was able to find the cave and move the boulder where they were hiding, revealing mushroom skeleton beasts, corrupted by corpse shrooms. After dispatching the mushroom skeletons, Five was able to dislodge a blackish crystal near the ceiling of the cavern. Kithri then enchanted the gem, and with the ability to power the carriage, they all agreed to head back to Daishield to meet up with the others, who were just a handful of hours ahead of them on the path back home. And this is where we find the adventurers for our session, heading back to Daishield after this few-hour detour, quick on the heels of Ilyana and Grigor, who have already made it back. So, that's where we'll pick up today, and I think I heard Beryl come in. How you doing, Beryl?
Yes.
Wonderful. Top notch as always. Perfect form. Alright, so I just finished up with our recap about how Ilyana and Grigor made it back to town so that they could lift Grigor's curse, and how you all came to deal with the corpse mushrooms so that the haunting ghosts would no longer assail you. And yeah, you finished that all up, and Kithri was able to power up your carriage, and you all boarded the carriage and you're ready to go. So I'll just ask you one more time if there's anything you want to do. So Kithri kind of, looks back. We're all on the carriage. I assume Five is up back on top of it like she always is. That's why I put you up there, Five. And Kithri looks back over her shoulder and says, "All right, well, is everybody ready to go then?"
If I never see this part of the forest, it'll be too soon.
Me too.
Yeah, let's get out of here. Get Glowbuck and Atala cured.
All right, we're on our way then. And I will take us away from this cave where you fought the mushrooms, and we'll go ahead and start you out on the plains.
Oh, bless
We
you
get to
for
skip
just
the crossword.
skipping
Yes.
the cross.
Yeah, I feel like you guys have like had enough stress and anxiety. I didn't want to give anybody like, a bad like PTSD reaction to seeing the crossroads again. So we skipped through the crossroads. And I even have a little bit of a monologue to deliver now. As we rolled a really good weather thing today. And so you go through the areas of the crossroads and beyond, back away from what looks like some treed areas in the beginnings of that jungle that you went through, and back into these open rolling hills, the foothills, where you can see these large hills in between. The road cuts through them. And you guys are actually going to travel for 8 hours too. You'll be getting a long rest, the same that Grigor got and that Ilyana got. However, since you all already dispatched something early in the morning, you'll be taking this long rest and you'll be able to do your level ups now. So we're going to go ahead and do that, and then in the afternoon, the late evening, pardon me, when you guys approach Daishield, we'll jump back into that. And for the purposes of this, Ilyana, you can join in with everybody and do your level up as well, even though I know technically you're still back in Daishield and haven't gotten your long rest. I'll allow it for now. But yeah, we're going to say you guys travel for the next 8 hours completely uninterrupted as Key 3 continues to pilot her powered carriage. So we're going to jump into it now. And basically, all of you can ask me questions about leveling up. You'll go ahead and do it through your anvil on your character sheet that's in the top right corner, if anybody doesn't remember from the last times. And we should have 2715 as our total experience. Feel free to ask me questions about feats, talk about spells that you guys are going to be grabbing, and then, when we're ready and everybody's feeling good, just take average HP for now. I will let you roll eventually, don't worry, we'll get there, but for now we're just going to make sure you all actually have a good base HP. We'll just go ahead and start with your stuff. If it's quiet for now, that's fine. You guys can just ask me questions as they come up, and you guys can discuss amongst yourselves what spells you're going to take for the future. And if you want to, you can keep spells a mystery. In the meantime, I'm going to look at my Heroes Feast official D&D cookbook and keep entering different things into the game that I think are really cool.
Yeah, Globuk, eventually you can cook us some really fancy, interesting feast things.
Yeah, for sure. I actually have a book from, I think it's 2nd edition that's called The Leaves from the Inn of the Last Home. That is, kind of a cookbook / type thing from D&D of days gone past.
That's pretty neat.
That sounds awesome. I was thinking they should make, a little companion book to this about, all the different types of preserves you could make, like different canning things, and you could can almost anything. So maybe wines too, how to brew things, different brewing recipes. But yeah, who's excited for level 4?
I am. I get an extra key point, and I get my slow fall damage reduction thing, so I can just jump off of things.
Yep, you can now do the same kind of swan dive that Ilyana did off that 40-foot cliff the one time and made it look all super badass on the beach.
Dude, yes, I want to be able to do that. I'll never get over the fact that Ilyana did that and it was nothing, and I fell and severely injured myself off of a 5-foot ledge.
Yeah, well, now you can redeem yourself in front of everybody at some point.
I mean, that's just so sad and embarrassing. And some of us just don't have all the luck when we roll, I guess. I have to do it with class feats and things.
To be fair, she landed on sand where you landed on a beetle.
That's true. I don't know if that's better or worse.
Guess it depends how squishy the beetle is, but those ones weren't too squishy.
Are you guys gonna take ability scores or feats? Sorry.
No, I was honestly very close to asking the very similar question.
My ability scores are such garbage that I feel like I need to do that.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was like, it'd be nice to up my ability scores a little bit. I mean, feats are cool, and I definitely want to take some at some point, but I'm like, I don't know.
I need to be able to prepare more spells and bump up my spell safeties.
Yeah.
For feats, are we allowed to choose any of the ones that are listed here?
Yeah, there should be like a huge list of them. Those are all the PHB feats, so those are all like raw. Yeah, we'll just go with that list for now. But yeah, it's a pretty healthy list there. So I
I've been going back and forth like all week trying to decide if I want to up my strength or my con.
Ooh, that's a tough one.
I think I'm gonna go with strength though, because that would put his strength at 20.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think that's what.
Jesus, you're gonna freaking kill me next time.
Lubbock's
Yeah, only
literally
if you
gonna
stop attacking us.
Yeah, no more attacking team members.
A barbarian's greatest weakness is that psychic damage, man. That all that good stuff.
I'm gonna get in your brain.
Oh. Alright, yeah, we're doing it.
Honestly, I'm just more excited to finally get rid of this exhaustion.
Oh yeah, there you go. It's been a long time.
Oh crap.
Gwen has been really ragged now.
Truth.
Spells again, I can do stuff.
When I leveled up, it just auto maxed my hit points. And I was definitely not at max hit points, and I was not allowed to be healed.
Remember what health you were at?
I don't. I want to say it was. I know my max was 23. I think is what I have written down over here.
There, I fixed it.
Oh, you got it. And okay. I couldn't remember what I was at. I was at 12. Okay, cool, awesome. I don't remember if it was like 12 or 14.
I was thinking it might be 14. I don't really care either one. Here, I'll give you 14.
If you want to reverse engineer, you can go to the chat log and just see all the numbers.
Good.
I upped my constitution, and so it gave me a bunch of extra hit points too, which is really nice.
Nice.
Very nice.
I'm finally
Important.
well over 20.
Oh shit. You're actually like not easy to like kill now.
That would be great, considering.
Plus, you're probably kind of hard to hit. What's your? Oh, you're still at 15 for AC. That's still pretty hard
I mean, it could be worse.
for some of these early creatures. All right, just type "done" in the chat when you're done with your level ups. Yeah. All right, just waiting on Caprina and Beryl.
It's going to take longer if you're looking at feats and trying to pick one of those.
Oh yeah, feel free and don't feel pressure. Like I know there's a lot of feats for sure, and a lot of good feats to go with a rogue. So, and same with Beryl. I'm sure there's lots of good feats for spellcasting and stuff.
Oh yeah, no. I passed the feats section. I'm on spells now because it's letting me add another cantrip.
Ooh.
Oh shit, yeah, I get a new cantrip. I chose spells, but I forgot about the cantrip.
I do that all the time. I just skip the whole cantrip list and I go down. It'll be like 5 levels later and I've built a character and I'm like, oh yeah, that's probably been on there for a while now.
Shit, what kind of...
Oh, god damn it, I was also supposed to get a new cantrip.
Everybody check your cantrips if you're a spellcaster. Globik, even check with your whole spellcasting thing. I don't think you get anything this time from your path, but...
Yeah, I don't think I got anything this time either.
It'll probably be level 5 that you get your next thing.
Yeah,
when in doubt, get prestidigitation.
truth.
Why not?
Clean everything.
Clean everything or dirty everything?
And snuff out lights, right? Can't you do that? Fires or something? You can snuff it out?
Something.
Maybe that's Druidcraft. That might be...
Yeah, prestidigitation, druidcraft, thaumaturgy. Somehow they all three do different things. I don't know how, but they do. Oh. I actually had a question about a feat I'm taking. I guess not necessarily about the feat. But if I wanted to keep the flavor of Vicious Mockery, but use it on a different cantrip, just for flavor, like I still have to insult people, basically.
Okay, yeah. I'm here for this idea, but what's the other cantrip?
Eldritch Blast.
I was wondering, I was like, is he gonna go meta magic? Or magic adept, I guess?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I wouldn't hate it.
Yeah. But now I have to decide what other warlock spells.
There you have the problem, because the other ones kind of suck.
Yeah. And with Magic Initiate, I don't get to, like, cast them at higher levels, or even cast them more at once. I just get that one spell once per day. Oh, dang it. Why?
Take Hex, I guess.
Eh.
Yeah, I thought about Hex. That's usually why I take Find Familiar, but you wouldn't get it under Warlock, so yeah, I don't know what good Warlock ones there are other than Hex, really. Is there, like, Chill Touch or something? I don't know, not that one.
Well, it needs to be like a first level spell, right?
Yeah, it has to be a first level spell, I think. I have an idea.
Do bards get ritual casting?
You know, I assumed they did, but I don't know.
Looks like yes.
I would say they must, but I'll go check it.
Oh, yep, it's here in my class features.
There you go.
Grab like to comprehend languages and be a translator while not actually understanding what they're saying anyway.
Can anyone remind? Oops, sorry. Can anyone remind me on which spells I'm allowed to use when it comes to like the type, like divination
and enchantment, right?
Yeah, illusion and enchantment.
Illusion and enchantment. Okay, that's what I thought. I was trying to go through them. And I'm like, I can't remember what I'm allowed.
It shows you all of them when you can't even use all of them?
Yep.
Well, that's annoying.
I guess Hellish Rebuke is the other one that I was thinking is pretty good for Warlocks because you can use a reaction, but you already have a lot of reaction stuff.
Well, I just have the one reaction, but...
Or the Gathis, just for a bit of extra tankiness. It seems more of a spell now.
This was like me the other day. My friend is letting me like jump into his game for a couple of episodes, or whatever. And I'm gonna play a warlock, but it's the first time I've ever played like a magic class. And looking through all those spells, I thought I was gonna lose it. I'm like, how do you decide? And then how do you decide what you're gonna use actually in game? Oh god, my brain already hurts.
I feel like Warlock is way easier because you get so few spells and spell slots that you just have like way fewer choices to make.
I mean, I don't even know if that's better or worse because you just have to be more like deliberate about it.
Yeah.
I'm actually going through something kind of similar. My buddy's getting ready to start a new campaign next month, and I'm working on a Goblin Artificer.
Oh god, good luck.
Thanks.
I'm nervous for me. I'll be nervous for you too. Let us know how it goes.
Gotta get some laser guns.
Yes. You have to take Catapult. That has to be one of your spells.
It's one of the yeah, definitely catapult for sure.
Wait a minute, is that?
Yeah, what I did for my Warlocks was just like narrow down the spell list to like ones that would be flavorful for that for that character to actually know. And at that point, there's only like 4 left out of the 20.
Yeah, that was basically what I did. I mean, that was like the only way I could even begin to make sense of it. I'm like, well, you know, his whole village was burned down, so he probably wouldn't pick anything fire related. So I'll just get rid of all of those.
Ah, crap! I selected the wrong bard spell.
I can switch it out on your sheet pretty easy.
Yeah, I wanted not command, but disguise self.
All right, did you finish your level up?
Yeah.
All
I chose magic initiate feat, so but apparently I still have to manually add those spells. So.
Yep, I'm pretty sure that's how I've always had to do it.
I don't want to be that guy, Beryl, but are you sure that, like, wizardy magical is what you want to be going towards with your, like, -2 intelligence?
Warlock spells use charisma.
Yeah.
Oh,
There
good.
you go.
Okay.
Yep.
Wait, Beryl, do you have charisma?
Of
Yeah.
course, he's a bard.
Yeah, bards
bard.
also
Why
scale up
don't-
charisma.
Why don't you ever talk and try to be the one to coerce people? My
Because
charisma's
he's
0.
because
too
I'm
stupid
the
to
one.
talk.
Yo, his jokes are fire. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Well, great. I mean, we'll just let him joke our way into things because I can't convince people. My charisma is terrible, despite my natural charisma, which obviously comes through.
Of course.
All right, I think I got you there
Sparrow
with
might be,
disguise
he's not
self.
smart enough to come up with the things to say.
All right, like, but you had like me and 5 trying to convince Kiefer to give us a ride. Like Beryl totally could have blown that out of the water.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Sparrow was busy marrying a rock. Come on.
True.
Right.
Wait,
Use
what is my
use-
persuasion? Oh, it's only 5.
Heh. I see what you did there.
Oh, I actually didn't.
Terrible, but hilarious.
Oh wow, it applied long rest. All my stuff reset. The level up. Oh, I forgot to.
I mean, we took a. I mean, I don't think any of us were too bad, except for the people who literally couldn't heal because we had taken a short rest at the end of the thing.
I do enjoy having all my spell slots back.
Yeah, I
If
would
I
imagine.
I forget if I used both my second level spells. I don't remember.
I have no idea.
I know that I used all my first level, but also hitting level 4 gave me another second level slot, so I don't know if it. I don't know if I actually saved that or. Pretty sure I used my Oh wow, that was loud.
Sorry, yeah.
Pretty sure I used my bardic inspirations, but.
I think you get all that back on the long rest, right?
Yeah, long rest. Oh,
Oh,
did we long rest?
Did we?
Yeah, we
just
did.
say
That's why we're
long
getting the
rest?
level up. You long rested for
Oh.
8 hours on the carriage, and yeah, you guys are like outside Daishield now. You know, either just waking up or whatever, and the sun is going down, and that's where we're gonna pick up from once everybody's done. But yeah, Ilyana, are you close to being done? So yeah, you all do get the long rest too.
Oh yeah, I'm done.
Wonderful. That'll be everybody. All right. Well, let's pick up then. Wait, any other questions? Any last questions before we jump back into this about level ups, characters, anything?
Just out of curiosity, when's the next level that we get to pick again between like skill levels and feats?
I believe
8,
it's 8. Yeah, 8, and then 12, 16, 20, I believe.
Okay, so just in increments of 4.
Yeah, and then fighters, they have it a little different because they go earlier, but we don't have to worry about that.
think
Okay.
rogues get one as well.
Oh, cool.
It's also at 19 out of 20 because everyone has like the special thing at 20.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. All right. Well, I won't worry about 20 right now, but all right.
You never know, you might not even be playing these characters when you get there.
Ouch.
And you'll never have to figure out what to do with a god just straight up answering my calls no matter what.
Yeah, exactly. That'll be, just always passing your whatever it's called. It's not divine intervention, is it? It's divine something else.
I think it is divine intervention.
Okay, yeah. So it's auto succeed on divine intervention, which is ridiculous. Even just when you get the 10 percentile around that part, it kind of gets a little scary too, because you can kind of almost do some game breaking stuff with it, but I don't worry about that too much. You can have fun with it.
I mean, if you make it all the way to level 20, I guess I figure you're basically, a god in your own right, so you can just do whatever you want.
Yeah, exactly. At that point, it's like, I'll maybe give you only like 1 or 2 battles at level 20 to end it off, which is how I've done it with my other campaigns, because you just get so powerful, it's almost like it's really difficult to fight back. But there's lots of ways to do it. Yeah. Alright, so are we ready to jump in?
3 characters down the line at that point.
Yeah, exactly. You'll just be playing like the grandchildren of all of these current characters. But yeah, if we're ready to get back into it, I'll get everybody to roll me a perception as you all sort of wake up and you're looking out over this, rolling hills vista, and the sun is setting behind you all.
Big bro.
Aw. Jeez, 5, you don't even need them.
I really don't. It's that whole
No.
being on top of the carriage thing.
Nice, yeah, you get the best vantage points. So, as you guys are riding around these tight hills and outcroppings, 5, you're on top of the carriage, and you can kind of see over everything. And above the skyline and the horizon, you see a large cloud of dust starting to come your way. You can tell that it seems that like some sort of large force is on the move. And as they're getting a bit closer, you can start to hear the rumble and roar of footsteps, clomp, clomp, clomp. Horses kind of drumming towards you, as this like cloud of dust is getting closer and closer.
Well, I don't know how anyone could miss the giant cloud of dust coming towards us, but I think somebody's heading our way.
Oh,
I
we
like
should-
lean down and like pop up through the hole in the back, like, hey, wake up!
What's going on?
There's people coming. Somebody. I hope that it's Ileana. I miss her.
Oh, well, we should go say hi.
Can this thing go any faster, T3?
Hold on, I can kick it up a little bit. And you feel a boost as she kind of gives it a little bit more speed.
I've never been so glad to see the road to and/or Daishield in my whole life.
Alright, and as you're looking towards Daishield, the way that this kind of rumbling sound and large dust cloud is coming towards you guys, you see 3 dwarves crest the corner ahead of you. And as they're doing that, one of them has a trumpet in the middle, and the 2 on the outside are carrying large banisters. And flowing down from the banisters is a crest on the middle in silver and black. And the banisters are black themselves. And you see a large fist in the middle of the banisters, and 2 large sickles coming around on the edges. And the one in front heralds you with his large horn, and he kind of goes, "Halt, travelers! We have the noble clansmen ahead of us. You need to pull over as we pass. We have many of our warriors headed westward. And Keythree kind of looks a little bit like worried, and she's like, "Oh, all right, I'll pull us over."
Where did you say they're from? What flag are they flying?
They have a flag that's flying an iron fist, basically a silver iron fist, and in the iron fist is behind it is 2 sickles. And what did you ask, Five?
Oh, I said, is it something that I would recognize?
I would say you wouldn't recognize it. Maybe only. Well, do any of you have any experience with dwarves? I don't think you do.
No. At least not the above ground ones, I don't think.
I don't think so.
Alright, so I'll just say nobody can really roll for it because they don't have really a good basis for knowing all the different clans of the different dwarves. We'll leave it at that. So as you guys pull over, the 2 other dwarves kind of circle around in the back. And the one in front, he kind of addresses you all. He says, "Yes, we have the nobleman Adric Ironfist III coming through. We are headed to Dragon's Keep. And we just need you to halt." And then a couple seconds later, you can hear the roar getting louder and louder. And over the kind of hills they crested before comes the rest of the army.
Adric, the who's of the what number what now?
Oh yes, Adric Ironfist III. You can tell it is the Iron Fist clan by the Iron Fist on the logo we have up here.
Yeah, I appreciate it when people just go for a real solid representation. Is that what clan are you guys?
We are the Iron Fist clan.
Sweet. We're going 3 for 3 here with the Iron Fist. I like it. Continuity.
Alright, and as you guys are pulled over and they're kind of got you on the side, you see there's a really old dwarf riding one of these horses, and he's yelling out commands to all of these different dwarves. "Keep a good eye on the flank! Yes, get these people out of the way!" And then as he's yelling all these things to you, he looks to you, Five, and he kind of struts up towards you guys, and the rest of the dwarves kind of carry on a bit ahead. Do. And he lingers a little bit.
Are you the titular Iron Fist?
Yes, and what might your name be, Dragonborn?
I'm Five. Nice to meet you. Five kind of belatedly does a little monk bow.
Ah, yes. Nice to meet you as well. And why are you headed eastward, travelers? Have you not heard of what's gone down at Dragon's Keep?
No, actually, we just came back from a quest, the crossroads halfway between Daishield and Dragon's Keep. By the way, don't stay there. It's a terrible place. 0 out of 10. Would not recommend it. But why? What happened in Dragon's Keep?
Well, we've been headed westward because apparently the Empire won't fight off the Draconians who have attacked there. Everyone's getting ready to march on them. Anybody who's ready to fight and prove their power and strength, well, they'll see this as a proper challenge. The Draconians have been hiding in the Gloom Haze Archipelago for too long, and now it is time for glory. And he kind of puts up his great hammer that he has in his right-hand side, and he cheers to all the dwarves. He says, "For glory and strength, for the Iron Fist clan!" And they all cheer back to him.
So, they're not talking about, these aren't the people who live in Dragon's Keep. These are different draconic people from this Gloomhaze place?
Yeah, that's what you gather from what he said. These Draconians, specifically, sound like they are a different type of clan or a different type of, a one-shot off of these Dragonborn people who live in Dragon's Keep. And they have, from the sounds of it, attacked Dragon's Keep. And now everyone's kind of getting ready to go prove their power and might as they go hunt down these draconians.
Didn't we meet a draconian on the road a long time ago that had paladin armor or somebody's armor?
No, that was a lizard folk.
I thought that's what draconians were.
Close. No, draconians are different than lizard folk. Draconians, well, let's see. We'll roll it. How about everybody roll me we'll go with history for this one. How much do you all know about the history of the land?
So good at history, you guys.
Mine's not gonna count, but I'm still gonna do it.
Okay, sounds good.
Why
All
did
right.
Barrel roll so high?
Literally everybody but Globuk and Caprina. You guys know that Dragonborn or Draconians, and this includes you five, that Draconians are metallic touched Dragonborns that have an evil tendency in their alignment, and their scales have this metallic shimmer to them. They're not dull, kind of like the normal scales. They have this like very nice sheen, very lustrous. And these types of Dragonborns have been corrupted. And you know that they have been corrupted by, we'll say the goddess Takesis for now, because that's kind of all tied together in the story of how Draconians were made. Yeah, and all you guys, you know that Beryl, Gwen, and Five.
Do you have any idea why they attacked now?
I'm not sure, but it seems to coincide with the Duragars and all these drows that have been popping up. The Duragars have been attacking the dwarven empires for a while now, and apparently the drows, they made an attack in Ramshorn just about a week ago. It was all coordinated, you know, with this attack on Daishield. If you're from Daishield, were you there for the attack?
We were, in fact, very, very there, like in the middle of it. But, well, thank you for letting us know. I hope all of you are careful.
Oh, we'll be careful. Can you see my men? They're so strong. They make me so happy to be an old dwarf, to see the young men coming up and earning their stripes and honor. All right, well, enough of this. Good luck, travelers, and Dragonborn. You there, if you ever feel like fighting for your people, turn westward and see if you can come join us. There's people gathering from all over the land to go for this fight here for glory. Like I said before, for glory! And he kind of cheers to everyone again.
Yeah, for glory. Hamlet, keep you. All right, bye.
All right. Come on, everyone. Jimmy, get up front. John, back. You know where to go. All right, let's get back on the road here. And they clear off as you see the loud horses kind of whinnying and neighing off as they push the, speed of the horses a little faster, and you see the last little tufts of dust as they clear off into the sunset behind you.
Five will lean back down and stick her head back in the back of the carriage again. Did you guys get all that?
Yeah. Draconians attacking Dragon's Keep. People are going over to fight them off.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. Also, the bit about the drow rising up too. I wonder if they're also pissed off about the mining stuff.
I assume so. They also live down there.
I mean, that would make sense, but I don't know how that has anything to do with he said those Draconians that are attacking lived on an archipelago. That's not anything the same to do with the Underdark.
Maybe. Surely Underdark connects to places all over, right? Maybe there's an entrance/exit, depending on where you're coming from, on that archipelago.
Is the archipelago underground?
Not traditionally.
I highly doubt it, Beryl.
Hey, K3, did you hear all that?
Yes, I did, Five. It's a bit concerning. I didn't know that other people had attacked. I was on the road as well, so not all of this is new to me.
It's a good thing that we kept you from going to Dragon's Keep. You might have ended up in the middle of a war.
Yes, it sounds like that's what the fate of the Heart of Dragons is going to be. Hopefully they'll be able to continue onward with their proposed tour of the Empire, but if not, then maybe I might have to leave Daishield and go chase them down.
You're such a devoted fan.
Yes, well, many of my friends are traveling along with them, and I'm sure they'll be wondering where I am as well.
Yeah, well, hopefully they can make it out of Dragon's Keep okay.
Yes, hopefully everything's fine there.
They seemed pretty competent when we ran into them. I'm sure they're fine.
True that. Old man Vareo, he's been around the Empire many times. I'm sure he's doing a great job of not only managing them, but protecting them.
Weren't they lost when we met them?
They might not be good with directions, but they can probably defend themselves.
Yeah. Yeah, probably, maybe.
Alright, well, shall I push it on to Daishield? We're pretty close now. I can see the lights of the city and the walls in the horizon.
Yeah, there's a lot of people I really would think we should talk to about things.
We also don't have a ton of time before Glowbook turns into dust, so maybe we should hurry up.
Don't say that! He's not gonna turn into dust!
Not if we hurry up.
Really rather not die today.
Yeah, especially not when you're just, like, not doing anything. Although,
Udatas.
it's gotta be better than dying in the cave full of mushrooms.
I mean,
Well,
dying.
He's just not gonna die at all because we're gonna hurry up and make it back to Daishield, right?
I mean, you're the one that said it!
Because I'm trying to get us to move.
I wasn't I mean, I hope that we're continuing, but maybe not.
Oh yeah, Key3's already, like, cranked it down.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'll say you guys can keep going with some RP if you want, but I'll take us to the outskirts of Daishield now as you all make it there safely, having seen Mr. Iron Fist and his clan traveling westward.
Are we going to stop at Ghost Hall first, then?
That's probably the highest priority, yeah.
Yes, good point. We don't see, so by the time Ileana got turned around and whatever, like, do we get there before she tries to come back? I missed whatever Ileana finished doing in the last episode, so...
No worries. And actually, yeah, this is actually where I was going to pause it anyways, because we're going to go back to Ileana and Grandmaster Taehun Zhou. So you guys are a few hours behind Ileana, and so she had arriven just a little while ago in her time and went to talk to Anders, then to Master Taehun Zhou. So she's only been in Daishield for about an hour, maybe, maximum. So you guys, in her time, are still a couple hours back. And she was just about to take Taehun Zhou to Ghost Hall to see how Grieger was doing, probably talk with the Reeve if she can, and all that kind of stuff. So what we're going to do right now is just put everybody on pause, other than Ileana, and I'll just go into Ileana. And then at some point, I'll just have everybody sort of crash in, I think, as you guys enter Ghost Hall, or we'll see if they're even still there. But for now, Ileana, we'll jump back to you. You had just in the middle of the night gone and grabbed Taehun Zhou, Master Taehun Zhou, and you were headed to Ghost Hall for whatever reason or plans you have in motion. And so what are you thinking as just outside Ghost Hall, you see the kind of 5 buildings that are around there. You know, there's the main mayor's mansion with the little stable out back. There's the quartermaster's area, a medic's area, and then a barracks in front of you. And yeah, what are you thinking?
Can I tell which room is which, or which space is which?
For sure, yeah. The medical hall is pretty obviously that, and the barracks. There you can see inside. There's like guys on different bunks inside. It looks like a bunkhouse, And you've already been to the storehouse to get all the rations, plus the stables, which is in back of Ghost Hall, the main mansion. So you can tell that the one where Grigor is essentially right now, the far left one, is the medics area.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be leading Master Joe into the medics area.
Alright, so Tehan will kind of look at you and she's like, alright, Ilyana, what are we doing here? It's kind of late, and I'm not exactly sure what our intention is.
Yeah, we have to see Grigor and see if he was able to be cured, because there was very limited time before he would be forever hold.
Oh, right, yeah, that's right. Alright, let's go. I'm pretty sure it's the one on the left. Let's go there. I've been here before.
Okay, I'll follow you then.
Alright, I'm gonna take us to a new map. The interior of the medics area.
Ooh, new map. New map drop. Who dis?
Just a DM in your DMs. Just kidding.
Oh my god.
Alright, so here's the hospital. It's a very simple, nice little place. And you can look, there's different layers, levels. There's like a spire that goes all the way up, where you don't know what's up there yet. Essentially, you're entering here on the first level. Over here is some stairs. Just to go over like the map elements, there's some stairs over here. Different beds and stuff like that throughout this different area of the hospitals. The hospital's different areas. But yeah, you and Tehan Joe, you arrive kind of outside here. And yeah, you're like, just entering the medics area. And you can kind of hear some people shuffling about. It's really quiet at night. And you can hear some people snoring around. But you're not exactly sure upon entering where exactly Grigor would be.
Can I see anybody that's awake or around?
Roll perception to see if you can hear or see anybody as you're kind of looking around on the first floor. Alright, as you're just looking around on the first floor, you can hear that there's a nurse from upstairs, and then after you hear them clomping around for a little bit, you can hear them call down to you, and they're just like, just a moment, I'll be with you.
I'll kind of whisper talk, and I'll be like, is Grigor up there?
I'm not sure. I think we should just wait for a moment. I think they're coming down, and then eventually you hear these footsteps coming down, and a large black dragonborn comes in front of you. Oh, hello. Who are you? And it's a little late. We don't have visitors this late.
Sorry. Looking for Grigor.
Grigor. Yes, the young nobleman. Can I ask what relation you have?
He is a friend of mine. However, he is also under my care, as I have been caring for him while the Reeve has been dealing with other matters.
Interesting. Roll a persuasion. Maybe with Tehan Joe, because she'll give you advantage, so you can roll it with advantage. Oh, you already did. 19. Oh, he's been in your care. Wonderful. Okay. He's upstairs, actually. He's just being tended to by Mordecai. Come with me.
Amazing. Thank you.
Alright, he takes you upstairs and leads you through these rooms to the far one on the left here. And basically, the door is shut, but when he approaches, he kind of knocks gently on it and he says, Mordecai, are you finished? Can we come in? And you hear a little gnome's voice, an elderly gnome's voice kind of crackling in the background. He's like, Oh, yes. You can come in. And the dragon, pardon me, he looks towards you and he kind of ushers you in alongside him. He says, I've brought these two guests. They say that they've been taking care of Grigor. That, well, they said that they were in his care, or he was in their care. And you see inside the room as you enter, Grigor is sitting on the bed. He looks completely fine. He is like back to normal. And the old little gnome guy kind of staring up from you, he's like 3 feet tall, and he's looking up at you as you come in, and he says, well, you didn't do a very good job of protecting him if you were letting him get cursed like that.
Ileana just kind of Ileana just kind of smiles a little bit, and she goes, well, I mean, those ghosts were pretty scary.
Oh, you ran into ghosts, did you?
We did, and it was quite the battle.
Yes, Grigor told me so. I just wanted to make sure and verify his story. Well, I'm glad that you all survived. Unfortunately for Grigor, he did get cursed, but fortunately for him, I was here to deal with it. Now, I was wondering, what's your relation to Grigor?
Ileana just kind of looks at him and she's like trying to give Grigor a look like, what did you say? So she just kind of like looks at the drow, or looks at the gnome. Gnome? Yeah, it was a gnome. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a gnome.
Yeah, she's just kind of like, he's an adventure partner that the Reeve wanted to have with us, so that way he could learn more about the outside world and whatnot.
Interesting. The Reeve has made a grave mistake sending this young boy out. I don't think he was quite ready, but luckily he had friends like you to protect him, I guess. Grigor, I've done all I can for now. Here, get up. He kind of shuffles over, like, slowly with his old bones. And he has, like, a staff as well, a wooden staff that he carries with him. Just kind of a gnarled, rooted staff. And he grabs Grigor's hand and he leads him down from the bed and he says, all right, now just take it easy for the rest of the days, maybe 24 hours, come back and make sure that everything's fine with you. But for now, I guess I can release him into your care. What is your name again?
It's Ileana, and this is Master Tehanjo.
Oh, Master Tehanjo, I see, yes. All right, well, Ileana, Broab, make sure you go ahead and take this down. Take down their names, deal with them on the first floor. I have other patients I need to attend to now, Broab. And the Dragonborn says, all right, Mordecai, it's fine. Everyone, if you would please just go down to the first floor and I'll grab the necessary documentation, and I'll meet you there.
Okie doke.
You can take yourself down there if you want.
Right about there?
You betcha. Yeah, so you guys are kind of chilling in the courtyard, and Grigor comes over to you and he says, oh, Ileana, thank you so much for helping me out. Luckily, Mordecai was able to take care of me, just as I thought. Hopefully we don't have any other more people come in tonight who are cursed.
Yeah, that would be really bad. Grigor, what did he do?
Well, he took some diamond dust from his bag there, and he sprinkled it upon me, and using some verbal and somatic components that I don't really understand, he was able to reverse the curse, and I was able to have my body back.
Ileana's going to look at Master Joe and give Master Joe kind of like a look of not perception, but like insight, trying to see if like, is that the way it's supposed to go, kind of thing, or is he good now, kind of thing. Like she's basically kind of giving Master Joe that look of like, can I relax now?
For sure, she kind of catches your eyes over Grigor's shoulder as she's behind him, and she kind of like gives you a shrug. She's like, I guess it's good. He's good. She doesn't know too much about magic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've seen Mordecai take care of a lot of messed up people in my time. So, hanging around the medic ward, I would always peek in as a little kid or whatever. But he seems to be the best at what he does.
And how do you feel right now?
Oh, I feel pretty good, other than a little tired. I could probably use another rest. I didn't sleep that one night when I got food poisoned, so...
That's fair. Okay. So I need to talk to the Reeve in the morning. Yeah, I don't know how well we can hide this if that gnome guy decides to tell the Reeve anything, but try not to mention it, that you got cursed.
It's around this time that you're saying that Broab comes back, the Black Dragonborn, and he kind of gives you a weird eye. He says, well, I'll just pretend I didn't hear that, but yes, here, if one of you could sign for releasing young Grigor. Tehan looks at you, she's like, I don't know, should I or should you?
Ileana just kind of like nods her head forward, like, you do it, please.
Alright, I'll take it here. Thank you, Broab, was it? Yes, thank you. I'll make sure to, take Grigor into good care for the night. And Broab's like, oh, wonderful, I'll go tend to my people now. Thank you all, and have a good night.
Ileana just like, oh, okay.
Grigor kind of looks to you both and he says, so, I have a place to stay tonight, but, I guess, Ileana, do you know where you're gonna stay?
Ileana just kind of like thinks for a minute and she's like, I kind of want to sleep somewhere where I can keep an eye on either the Reeve or keep an eye on the entrance on where everybody else might be coming back from, because we still have to go back and get them, but if the Reeve isn't awake until the morning, it's probably best to wait till morning.
Alright, well, if you want, I'm sure we could get you in the bunks here. Or, I guess there's, my quarters in the Reeves mansion if you want.
Is there a higher place?
I guess you could, like, sleep on the balcony.
Is the balcony the highest point from in this town?
The highest point in this town. That's interesting. Most everybody has only 1 or 2 level story houses, so I guess you could sleep on a roof if you want. It's a nice night.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I'm just trying to figure out which roof is the best. She's got like this look of like thinking cap on on which roof is the best to sleep on, and you guys are like, what?
Yeah, he's kind of looking at you. He's like, well, I guess the only one that's really flat is the barracks. You can sleep on top of there. I know how to climb up there, actually. I could help you.
That works.
I've been up there a few times to kind of just relax and look at the stars or whatever.
That sounds perfect.
Alright, Tehan, thanks for keeping an eye on me. You can head back to the monastery if you want. And Tehan Joe looks at you and she's like, alright, Ileana, do you have this all under control then?
I believe I do.
Alright, you can find me back at the monastery.
Thank you.
All right, so it's just you and Grigor as we go back to the main Daishield area, and I'll get you guys to go to the barracks area. Ka-choop-choop. Oh, you're already there. Never mind. All right, so you guys arrive at the barracks, and you're kind of looking up at it. But I will pause it there because I'm going to say that our friends arrive at this time. Everybody else, you guys are roaring in as you're speeding with this speeding power cart. And you see Teha and Joe crossing the street. And out of the corner of your eyes, you also see Grigor and Ilyana. They're kind of like looking at the different areas around the barracks of Ghost Hall. But yeah, Grigor and Ilyana, you guys can hear this carriage just ripping down the street as everybody's kind of going about their business. So you guys pull up to the barracks, I guess, or around it, and Keithu's like, "Where do we go here? I've never really been here."
You said that they just crossed the road. Like, did we see them cross the road?
Yeah, you guys can see everybody. They have just left the medic area, and as you guys are approaching Ghost Hall, you can see all three of them.
Oh, Key3. You see the very just revered looking half-orc woman, and then the drow, and then the teenage angsty boy guy. Yeah, that's our friends.
Oh yeah, it's like the middle of night now almost. Seems that they're the only ones out there. Let's who should I chase down? Where do you want to go first?
Are they not all together?
No, Teha and Joe is walking into town, whereas these two are kind of creeping around the barracks.
Okay, well, probably I'll just let Master Joe. We can fill her in later, but go over where they're like hanging around Ghost Hall.
Alright, so Key3 pulls up the carriage alongside Ghost Hall. Ilyana, you see the carriage pull up, and you can tell that, Five's on top and everybody's there. And, Grigor kind of lights up and he looks towards you, Ilyana. He's like, "Oh, it's them!"
Hey, you guys are alive! You made it! Honestly, I was really worried. And Five will jump down and, sort of grab both of them, one arm around each of their shoulders and just, give them a really big dragonborn hug.
Oh, Five.
Are you giving us both a hug?
Yeah, I pulled both of you in, Grigor and Ilyana, I'm hugging you so hard. I'm, leaning back and, lifting you up off your feet. I'm just, really into it.
Oh, I
I'm
forgot
just
you're so
smiling
strong.
the whole time.
Yeah, I missed you guys. It wasn't the same group without you.
Yes, reunions are nice, but maybe we should help Globuk into the infirmary.
Oh yeah, Globuk and Atala also got cursed. They're not old, they're just dying slowly.
Ileana's just gonna look at Grigor and just be like, "Do you want to lead them?"
Yeah, I mean, I know the ways, so I guess I could take them. I'm not sure how much more power Mordecai has for tonight. We might have to wake up the Reeve and see if she can help it. Yeah, everybody come this way. Who's all hurt? We can take you now.
Oh, just me and Tola. Grigor, you're young again.
Yes. We have a
Looks
friend
good
here.
with the salt and pepper.
I guess I did look kind of good with it, I'm not gonna lie, but I'll wait for that in my time.
Huh.
But yes, it's you and Atala, right? You can follow me and I'll take you into the medic area.
Yes, me and Atala. Atala, come. Hopefully we can get help here. You know the place.
Yes, I was wondering, does everybody want to come? You don't have to if you don't want to, but, if If you want to, you can stay by our bedside. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah, we have to make sure you're okay.
All right, all
I
right.
hope they give me room with window.
Yes, I think most of the rooms have windows in this one, Globuk. All right.
I was gonna. Oh, sorry. I was just gonna ask. Has that? I mean, does that dragonborn like nurse? Have they been there like a long time? Have I just never met them? Do they never come into town?
Yeah, they've been stationed there for maybe a little while, but they mostly only live in Ghost Hall essentially, where they eat and sleep and tend to wounds, and sometimes they're on leave. You know, they're like out, on a mission for weeks on end or longer, and then they get stationed somewhere else maybe. But currently they are stationed here, and I'd say they've been stationed here for maybe a year, maybe a little longer. They're not from Daishield. Well, we'll get into that more later, though.
So sort of just like Grieger. Apparently everyone in Ghost Hall is just like forbidden from going anywhere into Daishield, since I've never met anyone over here.
Yeah, that's going to be a common theme with the soldier people. They're much less likely for you to know them. Like, you don't know Mordecai either, the forest gnome guy.
Okay, just checking. Hey, Keithri, are you gonna stay here with us, or should I, take you? Did you want to stay like at the monastery, or did you want to stay at that inn that I was telling you about?
Honestly, Five, I feel really good, and now that I've repaired my cart, I think I'm going to actually try and catch the Heart of Dragons in Candathan for tomorrow. I have just enough time to make a full round trip, and now that I've dropped you all off, I think I should try and see if I can catch the show.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, if you happen to be here and we happen to be here and the Heart of Dragons happen to be here or somewhere all at the same time, let us know and we'll totally, get you to talk to them, because that was part of the deal and I feel really bad.
Oh yes, we'll be coming by in 2 days, and I was going to look for you at the monastery then. Hopefully you'll still be around for that?
Oh yeah, hopefully, God knows, but we'll definitely be here at least a day. Anyway, I'll let Master Joe know what's up either way, so, if you do come here, just go to the monastery and they'll let you know if we're there or if we're not.
Alright, well, I would appreciate it if you, kept your word on this and stuck around for just a couple days. I know that you'll probably want to rest for a little while, and I'm not even sure where you're headed next yet, but when you find out, we can talk about it. Maybe over a little bit of a drink or something.
Oh yeah, for sure. But I hope you can make it. But be careful if you're headed that way, since all of those dwarves are too.
Yes, I think hopefully they'll clear the way for me, and I can make my way to Candathan with a clear road.
Just remember, no matter what, don't stay at that crossroads.
Oh, I won't be even going to the crossroads. The road to Candathan splits a little bit earlier than that.
Well, then you'll be fine.
Yes, hopefully. Yes, those crossroads hopefully are now purged of most of their bad energy, and maybe we've made it better for the travelers all around.
Here's hoping, but be safe, Keithri. Thank you so much for everything.
Yes, and thank you all for helping me. I honestly didn't think I'd be able to continue my trip, but, well, you were all so helpful that now I get to see the band and join the tour once again.
So we can just leave someone in the middle of the road.
That's because you're good people. And luckily fortune favored us on that trip.
Yes. Well, yeah, we all survived. We're all going to be fine, so yeah.
Alright, well, if there's nothing more, I'll see you all in a couple days.
See you.
Bye, Kufri. Be careful.
Taylor, illuminate your path forward.
Yes, and may Avandra help you with all of your adventures in the future.
Ooh, do I know who Avandra is?
Sure, we can do religion checks on that.
That's the first time anyone's ever mentioned that one. We never actually got to talk about Keythree's god, because despite her being a paladin, she still somehow talks about hers less than Gwen does.
Yeah, clerics are more in tune with their gods than paladins are with theirs anyway. Paladins don't even need a god, I think.
Alright, so with these rolls, most of you know who Avandra is, except for Caprina. She is a very famous throughout the Empire kind of goddess of luck and of traveling and of adventure and freedom, change, travel, trade, the frontier. So she's very much like for halfling merchants, and she's a halfling, but she's a paladin. She's very much one that they would pray to for good travel and good merchant work and all that kind of stuff. So, she's a bit of a traveler herself, and she kind of leaves you with that little blessing for your own way.
Oh, cool.
And you see Keythree right off into the distance. Oh, and then she turns around, actually, whoops, and she forgets to give you what you were supposed to get. She also says, oh, I have a little gift for you all as well. Quickly here, and she's kind of like digging through all of her stuff, and then she kind of goes to you five and she hands you it. She's like, here's a schematic. It's actually for the type of carriage I have right now. If you have a really talented construct builder or something like that, mechanic or whatever, you might be able to get this. Some of the parts are a little expensive, but this way, if you ever need to outfit one of your carriages with one of these automatic powered generators here, well, you'll be able to do it, and you just need somebody to build it for you and to have all the components ready. So here you go, and she like hands you a little schematic. She's like, I don't need it now. I've done enough repairs on it. It's broken down so many times. I feel like I could build it from the back of my hand. But for you guys, I'm sure it might come handy in the future.
Oh, thanks so much. This is really neat. I mean, I can't build wagons, obviously, but I know a guy. Maybe he can do something with this.
Yes, maybe. And maybe it'll help you all in your adventures. Save you a bit of money if you can not have a horse around all the time and stuff like that. Or it can come in handy in a pinch if you do choose to have horses. It's sort of like a backup. But anyways, I'm off to hopefully see the Heart of Dragons in Kandathan. It's going to be amazing. Such a large city. It's going to be wonderful. But anyways, have a good night.
Alright, have fun.
And she turns tail once again, and the carriage heads off over the horizon.
I'm just gonna turn back to Ileana for a second. And say, just to very quickly catch you up, we found the cave Glowbook was talking about, found mushrooms that were eating skeletons. They gave Glowbook and Atala some rock curse that we're trying to get rid of right now. Killed them, burned them, came back, and that's about it.
Ileana's like, noted. For here, I basically went and talked to, oh shoot, what's his name again? The carriage building guy?
Anders!
She's like, I went and talked to Anders. He's building us something right now. The Reeve wakes up in the morning if we don't have to wake her up to help Glowbuck and everybody. But I tried to do as much as I could here.
Well, that was nice of you, but now that we're all back here safe and sound, you can take a little bit of a breather. I feel like you've been running around like a headless chicken while we've been gone.
I kind of feel like it.
Somebody said chicken?
Oh, I wish. I'm so hungry.
Look, why are you still out here? Go into the hall. Who cares?
Okay, yeah, let's go.
Yeah, you don't want to turn into dust. And like Five runs over and starts like just shoving Glowbook in the back, like trying to get him to go up the stairs faster.
Right. Yes,
But how does a
Ileana
chicken run around with no
first.
head?
It's actually very weird. I don't know if you've ever seen it. They just do. Several minutes.
I'll show you sometime, Beryl.
Oh, okay.
It's a little disturbing, if you ask me.
Global,
that sounds
you
funny.
can take inspiration for that one.
Who, I did?
Yeah, you can have inspiration for that one. I'll
Okay,
show
cool,
you
thanks.
sometime, Beryl. The cook, he's like, yeah, I've cut off the head of many chickens. I've had to cook them.
Well, now I want chicken.
Those boring birds.
All right, so who's all coming into the hospital?
Everyone.
Ileana's definitely
All of us?
done with hospitals.
Oh, not Ileana.
So anybody else staying outside can stay with Ileana. All right, Itala will just kind of look as she's going in behind everyone and is like, "Oh, Ileana, you're going to stay outside?"
Ileana's just gonna be like, yeah, I've had a day, and I'm not a big fan of hospitals.
All right, fair enough. We'll be done in here probably pretty soon, hopefully. Mordecai is one of the best medics around.
Somebody should probably tell her about what that dwarf guy said about Drow. Just saying.
Oh yeah.
That is a great point. Ileana? I don't know if you know anything about this, but apparently the Drow are leading some kind of uprising in Dragonskeep, and they have those like metallic draconic people helping them. Some sort of war against the Empire.
Ileana just kind of like rolls her eyes, and she's like, of course they would.
Yeah, so just maybe be careful. You don't know what people will think if they hear about that and see you and don't know you.
Yep.
Just-
Pretty used to that.
Here,
What do you mean, Gwen?
People tend to judge based on appearances. Ileana looks like the thing that is leading a war against their empire.
Oh. Yeah, that's right. Oh no, Gwen, Ileana, you have to be careful. I don't want anyone to attack you, thinking that you're, fighting us.
After all, you're not one of the bad Drow.
What if people see me and think I'm one of the bad Dragonborn?
Well, it's only the metallic ones, right?
Didn't he say that I was? Didn't he say I looked like them or something? He was
Well,
like,
what kind
I'm one of
What kind of
those
Dragonborn are you?
I'm a copper dragon, so I'm
Oh,
still.
Oh, I thought you were an orange dragon.
yeah. Well, everyone in Daishield knows you, though, so you'll be fine.
I guess that's true. Well, stay close to me, Ileana, and nobody will ever say anything.
Oh, here,
I will stay on the roof until you guys come out, and then I'll stick close to you.
Okay. For now, I have to go make sure that Glowbook doesn't die.
you're gonna be out there, you might
Fair.
need some light, so here you go. I'm just gonna cast light on a pebble and hand it to her.
I'm just gonna like smile and appreciate the pebble, but also be like, yeah, thank you. In her head, she's just like, I have dark vision. I don't need. Okay.
I'm perfectly aware. Gwen knows what she's doing. If you do not have the pebble by the time we get back, there will be consequences.
All right, and you all head in now?
Yeah.
Except me.
Yes, yes. Ileana keeping watch outside. All right, avoiding the morbidity of the hospital interior. Switching you guys over now. You should all be there. And yeah, as you guys all come in again, Broab once again comes down the stairs. Oh, more visitors. This late in the night again. Listen, we don't really take visitors this late. Grigor, I thought I told you this. What are you here for now? Mordecai's already gone back to bed. And Grigor's like, Well, you see, Broab, my friends, they got cursed too. And Broab kind of looks at him and he's like, narrows his eyes, his green eyes to like a little slit, and you can see he's looking at Grigor really hard, and he's like, Grigor, what do you mean? And he kind of looks to you guys and he says, which ones of you are cursed?
Oh, me and Natala here. Maybe time to wake up Gnome Man.
5 is like in this guy's face, like staring at.
Are you
them.
cursed? He's talking to you, 5. He's like,
What? No, I'm fine. Are you? What? When did you? How? You're a dragonborn.
yeah, you are too, I see.
Wilbur rolls his eyes.
I've never seen another dragonborn around here. Do you live here?
Oh, yeah, I recently got stationed out here. It had to do with all the dwarf bandits.
5 is like doing the like thing where she's just like walking around this person, like looking at them and like lifting up their arm and like pulling like on their horn and being like, oh my god, you look like me.
Hey, stop it. Okay, hey, no. And he like pulls his hands away. He's like, we don't have time for this. Look, you two, the cursed ones, come with me. And he's like all about business now. He's like, we can talk later.
5, follow the Dragonborn later.
What? Oh, sorry. Yeah, cursed. And 5 is just gonna kind of like sit on this, whatever this thing is right here, and just kind of like take a minute.
He looks back to all of you and he's like, just everyone stay there. I gotta go wake up Mordecai and he's not gonna be happy. And then he leads you up the stairs.
Hopefully he'll cure them, despite being upset at being woken up.
Wait, 5, you're a Dragonborn?
Beryl, I swear to Paylor that I
What did you think I was this whole time?
I thought you were an orange lizard folk.
Oh, yeah, I could see that. But no, I'm a dragonborn.
Beryl, I have never hated anyone before, but I am very close.
What do you mean?
You have to be doing this on purpose, right?
Doing what on purpose?
Now, and like 5 is like patting Gwen like on the shoulder, like sort of the same way that like a child, you know, tries to be like, no, mommy and daddy don't fight. Like, hey, it's okay. I don't mind. Yeah, I'm a dragonborn. Now we all know, I think.
Yes, we've all known the entire time.
Well, I didn't know.
Hey, Grieger, what was that dragonborn's name?
Oh, that's Broab. He's like new here. He's one of Mordecai's like students or whatever, medical students. He's really good though. He's really strong and like you kind of need that sometimes when you got like, you know, big soldiers coming back and like you got to lift them up into surgery or something.
Yeah, I mean, he looked very muscular. More muscular a bit than me, and I'm really my only comparison.
Oh yeah, no, I've seen some other Dragonborns, 5. You're kind of small, I guess.
Yeah, I feel kind of more lithe kind of muscle, sinewy, maybe.
Well, hey, then at least you got speed on your side.
You would think, wouldn't you? But yeah, he's really fascinating. I've never really gotten to look at another Dragonborn. Did you see like his horns? And he's got green eyes.
Yeah, he's pretty strong, pretty good looking. I'm not gonna lie. You know, that's what most male Dragonborns look like.
Huh.
He'd be
Fascinating.
better red though. But, yeah.
5 kind of like flinches at that, but it's just kind of like doesn't necessarily say anything. Well, that's... I feel bad for bothering them, though. I just, you know, it was kind of interesting to see another Dragonborn.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Is he always that grumpy?
No, tonight seems to be like it's a bad night.
Yeah, I guess if you get a bunch of people coming in who are cursed. Oh, by the way, Grieger, I'm so glad that you're not old anymore. Congratulations.
Oh yeah, thanks. I had all the faith in Mordecai. I'm just a little worried that he might not have enough juice to heal our friends in 24 hours.
Did you guys have any trouble on your trip back to Daishield?
Yeah, I'll tell you about it later if I've don't. We'll wait for that story, I think. Maybe when Ilyana's around.
Oh, did something bad happen?
No. It's just... I don't want to tell the story. So, maybe we'll get Ilyana to tell it.
Everyone okay though? You, Ilyana?
Yeah, we're fine for now. I mean, I got my curse, I'm fine. You know, I'm young again. I feel great. And Ilyana, she's fine. She's just outside, like, you know, you saw her. She's fine.
What the horses?
The horses, yeah, they were fine. Yeah, it was good. I mean, they're in the stable now if you want to go see them.
5 believes him completely and goes back to thinking about Broab.
I see that. Nice nat 1. Yeah, so, you know, we're great. Everything was great.
Great. Good to hear that.
Alright.
Normally I'm more insightful, but 5 is apparently distracted right now.
Yeah, she's got boy mind right now. But we'll jump back to Broab, actually, as he's knocking on the door to Mordecai's room. And you can hear Glowbook, this, like, cranky gnome sound as he's waking up.
Who is it?
It's Broab. It's, we've got some more cursed people, Mordecai. You need to come now. And Mordecai, you can hear in the back. And he starts to get, you know, clothes on. You can hear different sounds of muffled clothing, and he opens the door and he says,
All right, let me see them. Come here, come before me.
Atala will kind of come to the side here. Glowbook, he's kind of like summoning you. He's like looking you up and down. He says,
Oh, all right, tell me what happened.
Mushroom Man make you cursed. I mean, I don't know how to explain.
Did you know what mushrooms it was?
I don't remember what they're called. I'm sorry.
you can roll an intelligence check. This is how I usually do it if you actually don't remember, but your character might, because it just happened today in his life. Roll me an intelligence check to see if Glowbook remembers that short little discussion in the cave about what type of mushroom it was. Unfortunately, he does not. So he's like, no, and then Atala kind of chimes in because she definitely does. She was the one who passed the check. She's like, oh, it was a corpse shroom actually. Yeah, we're cursed with mushroom rot. And the gnome looks towards both of you and he says,
Mushroom rot is a little bit harder to deal with. You're going to have to come back in about 8 hours. Do you have that much time?
And you guys kind of both look towards each other. I want you to both now make me intelligence saving throws as you try and remember exactly what time it happened at.
Jesus.
Alright, that's not good enough. Atala and you don't exactly quite remember. And Atala looks towards you, Glowbook. She's like, I'm not exactly sure. We'll have to get the others up here. And she goes and she sticks her head down the stairwell and she yells to everybody down there. She's like, do any of you remember exactly when we got cursed by the mushrooms? About what time it would have been? And everybody else can go ahead and roll intelligence saves. Fucking
Oh,
Mother Hen
Gwen.
Gwen. I love it. Gwen, you remember that it happened with just enough time for them to be able to, for Mordecai to finish his long rest if he needed one. They have 10 hours before the next part of the curse comes back in.
Yeah, you have about 10 hours before the next round of the curse.
And Atala carries that back to him, and he's like,
Yes, very well. All right, come back in the morning, early in the morning, like six in the morning, and you need to when we're there, I'll be able to deal with you both. But until then, you need to well, do whatever you will. But I need to sleep.
you can tell he looks very sleepy as he yawns.
Yes, sleep. Yes.
Okay, thank you, Mordecai.
Yes, and what was your name, Mr. Half-Elf? Half-Orc, I mean. I'm very sleepy, obviously.
Oh, my name Globok.
I haven't seen you around here, but I don't leave this little area very much. But nice to meet you, Globa Katala. It's good to see you again. I'm sorry that you've had this curse set upon you on this latest adventure, but I'll deal with you in the morning, and we can bring the Reeve in upon this. No need to tell her. Hush, hush, as he, like, kind of pokes his nose, you know, like, taps his nose like he's all-knowing kind of thing or whatever. And he looks at you and says, She doesn't need to know everything.
Okay.
All right, well, I'm going to bed now. I'll talk to you in the morning and when I can save you.
Sounds good. Thank you very much.
Alright, and Broab looks back to you both, and he's like, okay, I guess I'll take you guys down, and yeah, you guys can come back in the morning. I probably won't be on shift. I usually work the night shift, but somebody else will be here to greet you.
You know, the nighttime is really the best time, so I understand.
Yeah, I mean, I get the best pay at night, so I'm willing to work it.
Five was like waiting right next to the door when they like popped down through the stairs, like her tail's like wagging. She's like, "Oh hi, you're back."
Oh, 5.
Oh yeah, Globuk, Atala, are you guys okay?
We have to come back in the morning. Mordecai have to sleep. But we not die. We will survive. We make it.
Oh good, yeah. Will you be here too, Roab?
No, actually, my shift ends around 4 in the morning, and then somebody else will be here.
Oh, and Five sounds disappointed. Like, do you have, never mind, goodbye. And then Five like just turns around and like leaves.
Oh, that was odd. Does she always act like that?
No, I don't think she's ever actually seen another Dragonborn. Maybe we should talk to her.
He rolls an insight, and he's kind of like, oh, I see, yes, and she seemed to be quite young, actually. I know how young female Dragonborns can sometimes get.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, you said talk to her or something?
Yeah, she probably just wants to ask you questions.
Okay, listen, I'm not really, like, comfortable around those young kinds of Dragonborns. I'm a little bit older, but, maybe if you all come back in the morning, I could meet you here at 6 in the morning. I could come back and I could have a little chat with her, but I'd appreciate it if you would be around, or at least some of you, so that maybe it doesn't get too awkward.
Yeah,
I think that's a good idea.
We're all gonna be here anyway to make sure Globuk and Atala are okay. So yeah.
Alright, well, I guess I will see you all in the morning then. And, I guess I can talk to your friend there. It's interesting that she hasn't seen many Dragonborns. I guess we're not really that too common out this way, but out west we're much more common.
Yeah, I'm aware. I've met quite a few.
Well, that's nice to hear. Yeah, it sometimes gets a little lonely out here. There's not many of us out here, and sometimes people give us weird looks. You know how it is sometimes, people, and the way they can be. Alright, well, I guess the rest of you should probably find a place to stay. I'm gonna go, tend to some of the other people who need me.
Okay, thank you again. Bye. See you in a few hours.
Yes, I'll see you all in a few hours. Get yourselves some rests if you can. And Broab heads back up the stairs. Alright, is everybody heading out?
Yep.
Yeah, 5 is just outside, like, trying to get Ileana's attention.
Okay, I'm gonna move us back, and I'm actually just gonna take a little break. I just gotta go to the bathroom quick, and I'll be right back. BRBs.
I'm so sad that I didn't get to see you meeting the friggin' Dragonborn. Oh my god.
I know. Well, don't worry. 5 came out and then immediately was like, oh my god, Ileana, that was the most embarrassing moment of my entire life.
And I'll know which Dragonborn you're talking about because I met him earlier, so
Yes.
like that he would be on Ileana's mind as well, because she'd be like, I thought 5 said she'd never met one before. What's one doing here? Kind of thing.
Apparently, the people in Ghost Hall are the world's best kept secret.
They just don't associate with you lower types.
Yeah, really.
Peasants are beneath them, etc.
Everyone here is like sworn to secrecy. Like they all have to go shopping in a completely different like town. Just don't go into Daishield.
They have servants that go shop for them.
Yeah. It's just don't want to touch the same dust as the rest of us, I guess.
They're rich enough to have servants that shop for their servants.
Yeah, seriously.
Kind of feels like we just like arranged a meeting for 5 with a celebrity that she loves, but none of us give a shit about.
Hey, I did that with Key 3, kind of. Like,
Alright,
hey,
I'm back.
yeah, we met those guys. We can let you meet them.
No, I think that Ileana's got a little sway with what's that guy's name? Deku or Dexu or whatever it was.
The tiefling dude.
Yeah, not Deku. That's a thing in Zelda.
Yeah, what was his name?
I think
Dex.
it's
It's clearly
Dexu.
Goku.
Goku. I'm pretty sure it was Dexu.
It was Dexu.
Goku now. It's way better.
Yeah, so, if they actually make it to Daishield in like 2 days, then we can have the fun of seeing those two be awkward.
Why would they be awkward?
Who knows?
Well, they're not 5. They're not like you 5. They're smooth. They know what they're doing.
Okay, Ileana's not always super smooth.
Oh no.
I mean, sure, when she's dying.
True. Who among us is smooth over dying? Anyway, five just ran out of the building. It was like pulled her shirt up over her head and was just like, "Oh my god, that was so embarrassing." Ileana, can you just shoot me and put me out of my misery?
So I'm gonna be like on the roof of the place and just kind of like poke my head out a bit and be like, yeah, you might need to come up here though.
What's the point of having a bow and arrow if you can't shoot it from a distance?
No friendly fire here, man.
Okay, that's fine. I didn't really mean it anyway. 5 is just gonna like crouch down and like start drawing pictures in the dirt, all like dejectedly.
Five, you coming up here or what?
I can't get up. Oh, I guess I'm a monk. Maybe I can get up there. Alright. So 5 will get up on the roof too, I guess.
Yeah, I'll say it's fine. You know, Grigor showed Ilyana how to do it, and Ilyana just tells you how to do it.
Wait, did you climb up like via like stairs?
No, I'm saying that they like scale the outside of the building that they're not supposed to technically be on by, you know, like climbing different boxes and vents that are around.
That's fair. Yes, I was absolutely going to. I was like, I'm just gonna climb up the outside of the building. I don't know what, but I do it very, you know, dexterously. Hopefully, like a monk should.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna make you roll for it. I mean, you just do it. You're so dexterous as a monk and strong, by the way, that you're able to do it.
Yeah, I improved that just today.
Oh damn, you're gonna hit even harder. You and Glowbook.
Here's hoping. So I pull myself up
Yeah.
and I'm like, Ilyana, there was a dragonborn in there.
Ileana's just gonna like smirk and turn to 5 and be like, he's cute, huh?
I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't know anything about that. He's the first one I've ever seen up close, but he had green eyes, and he had, like, these, like, dread things, and they had, like, little silver things on them, and, you know, he had some horns, and, I mean, it was really cool. Just, it was like looking at me, but, like, if I was black-colored.
Ileana's just like smirking and just like leans back a bit, and she's like, you memorized that pretty quickly, didn't you?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Listen, I don't think that this is weird, except in that I'm very weird. Oh, he probably thinks I'm super weird.
Ileana's just, she just kind of shuffles over and she's like, you're not weird, and I'm sure as soon as you explain to him that you haven't gotten to meet any Dragonborns before and that you would like to talk to him, things will be fine.
Yeah, I mean, I really didn't mean it to be weird. I guess it was weird. I just, you know, you shouldn't just walk up to people and, like, stare at them and like, pull on them. At least that's what Master Joe told me one time. But it's just, it was so interesting, and I want to stare at him. No, it's weird. Yep. I mean, if I had seen a bunch of Dragonborn, I bet that this wouldn't be a thing. I'd be like, yeah, he just looks like a Dragonborn that I see all the time. But, you know, the only one I've ever seen is me in a mirror sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, bro, I'm thick, apparently.
Oh no.
Oh, he's thick.
He's
Thickly.
Yeah, I did add him into the Daishield characters. Now you can see him there.
Oh my god, I'm dying.
Huh.
Oh, Five's just gonna like curl up into a ball and like put their face down under their arms and like just like
I mean, the good news is there, like, if he has family or something, perhaps you can meet more Dragonborn through him.
This is so embarrassing. I mean, Daishield's not that far away from Dragon's Keep. So, you know, I tell people I've never seen Dragonborn before, and they're like, you live, like, so close to Dragonborn. It's like, I know. I just haven't run into them.
That's life, man.
Yeah, it is. How do you manage to be so smooth when you talk to people?
Well, a part of it is, you know, not really caring what they think. And the other part of it is, you know, doing what I feel is best. It's hard to explain.
Yeah, I think I've already proven that I'm not super good. Like, following my instincts isn't super great. I almost killed Glowbook again by jumping on him. earlier today. God, it's been a long day.
I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty sure it's just, making Globuk stronger at this point.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, I might just leap off of that ledge. Oh, Jesus.
Catch me.
Yep, that's
Hey, he
what
tried.
happened. He did! He succeeded! It just hurt a little bit.
And now he went up, his strength went up by 2 points now. See, you helped.
Yep, we're gonna attribute it entirely to catching a Dragonborn.
Huh.
Anyway, sorry, Ileana. I think that the doctor said that he could help them, but he has to wait until he sleeps. So we're gonna come back early tomorrow morning.
That's fair. I've been having the weirdest, stomach uneasiness, I guess, for a while now. I guess since after, we got here. But, I can't explain it. I don't feel right.
Was it the Globuk cooking thing? I mean, is it a belated food poisoning sort of thing?
No, I don't think it's a food poisoning thing. Plus, I didn't eat any of the bad food. Yeah, it's just kind of just a feeling.
You just feel like something's wrong?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we're all together again, so maybe that'll help?
I hope so.
I'm a little unsettled by all of the attacks and talk about, fighting and Dragon's Keep and stuff, but I'm really hoping we can take a couple of days here. I mean, one, we owe it to Key 3. I told her that we would introduce her to the Heart of Dragons when they got here. And you can talk to Dexter again. Dexu? Drexu?
I think it's Dexu.
Dexu.
Is that in character or out of character?
Oh, I didn't know, sorry.
I'm asking you, Five. Was that in character or out of character? Because I can tell you what it is.
That was in character.
Okay, I thought so, yeah.
I think it's Dexu.
It's Dexy. Whoa.
But 5 can't
One
remember.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll and see if I remember, because Ileana's not great with names.
That's even better if you can't remember.
Nope.
The tiefling guy. You know.
Yep.
Anyway, it's fine. You don't have to like him that much, but we do have to introduce them all to Key 3, because otherwise it would have taken us forever to get here, and probably Globuk and Atala would have turned into dust, and it would have been awful.
That's fair. With this war thing going on in
Sorry about
the
the
drow and whatnot.
audio thing there. We got it fixed.
Did they say anything else on what the reason was behind it, or is it the same one that we knew the other guy was taking part of?
I mean, they were riding by really fast, so, we didn't get a lot of details, but he just said that it was part of, it was all at the same time as the attack on Daishield, so, I guess it all sort of fits together, but, maybe you would know, because you're a drow from the Underdark, but does the Underdark connect to the Gloom, the Gloom Haze Archipelago?
I'll let you roll for it, Ileana, but it's gonna be really high.
What am I rolling?
History or maybe even nature. I'll let you have that one if you want.
I'm going to roll history.
Oh wow, yeah. So, you know from the Underdark that certain places connect throughout the world of Javrok. However, if the Gloomhaze Archipelago does have an Underdark, it wouldn't have a cave that connects towards the actual mainland.
Okay, so what exactly would I mention to 5?
You could
That it's
say it
not
has its
attached?
own version, but it's not part. It wouldn't be part of the ones where the Drow come from.
Okay. It's kind of hard to explain, but it's basically that has its own version of the Underdark, but it's not really attached to the one that I'm familiar with.
Oh, but do you like keep in contact with them or have correspondence or something? Because, I mean,
With Drow?
with the ones from the archipelago.
There may be some trading every once in a while, but I don't know about how much.
Because, I mean, otherwise, I'm not sure why they would all, have coordinated. But I guess it was dragonborn or draconic, types from the archipelago. I don't know. It just seems weird. But I'm not sure how much of it is our, how much we're supposed to worry about. You know what I mean?
Same. Yeah, and what's worse is I feel like we're missing part of a piece of this puzzle, but I have no idea which part.
Yeah, and I don't even know if it's our puzzle to solve,
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm just gonna worry about making sure that our friends get back to normal, and then I guess we just really need to talk to the Reeve tomorrow and see what she thinks.
Yeah, for sure. I am worried about the Reeve as well.
Do you think everyone will want to stay at the monastery?
Probably not, no.
Well, I mean, I can sleep a lot of places. I don't know where everyone else wants to sleep, though.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I just planned on sleeping up here, to be honest. I only need about 4 hours, and honestly, it makes me comfortable to be able to see things from up here.
That's fair. I mean, I would assume Ghost Hall has, some guest rooms, but I don't know if we, really warrant staying here. We're not really that special.
Ileana just kind of raises an eyebrow at, we're not really that special. And she's like, we're actually pretty hilariously special, but I don't think anybody knows about it yet.
Well, I don't know. We almost ended up in the newspaper for saving the beach from beetles. That feels like forever ago.
It does feel forever ago.
Probably, I assume by this point, everyone has come out of the hospital.
Yeah, Grigor and Atala definitely have. What about the other 3 of you?
Yep.
Yep.
All right. Well, Grigor and Atala are gonna kind of look at each other, hearing the talk about, where you guys stay and lay, and how Ileana wants to be up on the roof. And Grigor and Atala will just say, we both are at Ghost Hall. I have a room there. You could set your bedrolls about in the room if you'd like. If not, anywhere the monastery, as 5 has already said, or the inn is just across the street here. And she points over to the Red Bark Inn, a 2-story inn that's covered in some nice red bark on the outside shingling and also on the siding. And she's like, well, wherever you decide to stay, let me know before we all depart.
Oh, right. We got robbed, so we're all mostly poor.
Oh, no money.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, that's right.
But,
Yeah.
Atala, if you don't mind, I'll stay with you or Grigor. I'd like to stay as close to hospital as possible.
Okay, yes, you could come stay with me in my room. Anybody else want to join?
Sure.
Good. I'm not sure where else you would stay. Are you going to stay at the monastery then, the rest of you?
I was gonna go back, yeah, just so I can see Master Joe tomorrow morning.
All right,
Well,
that's
in
fine.
case- 5, just remember to wake up early. You have a meeting at Dragonborn at about 6 a.m.
What?
Yeah, we convinced him to come around tomorrow morning so he could talk to you, answer any Dragonborn questions you might have.
5's face just goes from like excitement and delight to like embarrassment and horror to like, oh god. Oh god.
Ileana just smirks. She's like, "You'll do fine."
Well, I'll be right there with you. Everything's fine.
Okay. Yep, I'll be there tomorrow morning to talk to the Dragonborn guy.
It's okay, 5. Just be self.
Every time I'm myself, I almost kill you.
Glowbook just laughs.
Alright, well, I'll see you guys tomorrow.
And if you're not there, I'll come find you.
Well, you know where to find me. It's the monastery.
Yep.
Come on, Jojo. Time to go home for a bit.
Gwen, do you have inspiration?
Yeah. I do.
Oh, okay. I was gonna give it to you for the creepy ass. I'll come find you.
It was a little creepy. Luckily, 5 wouldn't have noticed, but I did.
Yeah, I haven't had another chance to try to convert someone, so no reason to use the inspiration.
Wonderful. I like how you're saving
Saving
it for that. Yeah, that's great. Okay, so yeah, Tala's kind of walked up. Grigor's already gone off. She's kind of motioning over. She's like, all right, anybody staying here at Ghost Hall, you can come now.
Glowbook will follow her.
Yeah, Barrel as well.
I'll start to follow, and then I guess look back at the roof and ask, are you just gonna stay up there all night?
Yeah. I'm having a weird night.
Alright, well, just to keep you safe, I'm gonna cast Light on another pebble and throw it up there.
Does it hit her?
Do I have to roll for that? Or?
If you want to make an attack roll, yeah, you can.
So I'm not. Maybe I am trying to hit her. Who knows?
It's up to you. If you want to, just roll it with your strength and no proficiency, or your dex and no proficiency, your modifier. Yeah, you kind of look towards her and toss it, but it actually ends up way on the other side of where she's standing.
Still on the roof at least?
Yeah, it gets up onto the roof, but it's you kind of made it look like you were tossing it to her, but your toss was so bad that it ended up way over on the other side of the roof. It's there, it lands up there, it's a big roof, but it's a pretty bad toss.
That was close enough.
Ileana just kind of looks down and she's like, "Thanks." Can Gwen see how bad their toss was?
Yeah, she kind of would know how poorly she performed.
Gwen can feel how bad the toss was.
All right, and Gwen. So wait, are you headed out now?
Yeah, I'm just following Beryl and Glowbook. So.
All right. So the night continues to progress. Ileana, you're gonna take a long rest here, doing your meditate, I assume.
Yep.
Okay. And yeah, everybody else can take a long rest as you get into Atala's room. It's pretty nice, actually, in Ghost Hall. It's a nice little mansion that they have. You know what? Let's just go there. Yeah. Just quickly, I don't even think I'll take your tokens here quickly, but because we're gonna go right back to the medic's place eventually. But yeah, her place is kind of on the second floor, and she's got the bigger room here. And then there's this nice little balcony off the front end of it. And you can see the 3D vision of it, that first veranda over the entrance. That's kind of like the same that would correspond to the second floor there. All right.
Oh, nice place, Atola.
Oh, thank you. Yes, it's not mine actually. It's the, this is technically belongs to the Reeves family. But it's nice to stay here. I've never really been one for material possessions anyway.
Me more used to just sleeping in woods or barn.
Did you say a barn?
Yes, I actually, one of the places I used to work at, I used to just sleep in the hay. It was quite nice and warm.
That's
Cozy.
funny. I've done the same thing when sometimes I change into a horse and I sneak my way into the stables, and then I stay in one of the hay beds there, and it's actually quite warm and nice, the feeling of the hay scratching my fur.
It's strangely comforting.
Yes, yes. Alright, everyone, you can lay out your bedrolls here, and, let's catch a quick nap. And, yes, we'll all wake up at, just before 6, I'm sure. And, I'm sure Ilyana will help us to wake up, and we can all go and see what Mordecai can do about our little curse here.
You sound good. Go sleep now.
Alright, so does, everyone make their beds and go to bed?
Ileana's going to stay up for a little bit. I kind of wanted to ask, when's the next full moon?
Being a follower of Sehinine, that would be important.
Mm-hmm.
It's coming up in 4 days.
Okey-doke.
waxing up
so
to
yeah, Ileana's just gonna try and fall asleep, but she's having restless feels right now.
Fair enough. Something bothering Ilyana deeply. I think, is Ilyana a werewolf? Yeah. She's a Sehinine werewolf.
We need
Alright, and 5, is there anything you want to do when you get to the monastery specifically, or it's kind of like late at night when you get there?
Yeah, I think they just, show up and they let let 5 in, and 5 just goes to their old room, which, hasn't had anything done to it yet necessarily, because, I keep coming back. And, just says hi to a few people on the way back who are like, wait, didn't you leave? And I'm like, yeah, kind of. I'll leave again soon. And just probably falls asleep, really happy to be back in their own bed. Very much, they're when they're sleeping in their particular, room bed, they sleep like a 10-year-old maybe. Just, the sheets are, all wrapped around me, and, my legs are, hanging off all over the place, and just drool everywhere, and, it's super hot.
Nice. The well-earned, deserved rest where you just completely let go of your body and give it what it needs.
Yeah, so I told, whoever, because I assume they have people up at night just to hang out. So I just told somebody to, let Master Joe know that I was there and that I wanted to talk to her in the morning before I left, and that I needed to be up, and moving by, 5 a.m. So, but
Sure.
then I just went to sleep.
Yeah, I'll say, as you go out to the door, maybe you just, gave a light rap at the door and somebody came through, one of the other monastery attendants that you know, and you relayed the message and then, passed out.
Yep.
All right. So a few hours pass, and Ilyana, you get the nice, beautiful sunrise coming up. However, we are going into a new day, so we're going to get the first check, and it looks like Gwendolyn is on the first up in my Roll20 order, so I'll get you to give me the weather check for today. I think you did the last one too, didn't you?
Yep.
Maybe I'll spread some more out. Who has it? Well, no, it doesn't matter. We'll get you to do it for now.
The Roll20 order is always the same.
Oh, is it a backwards alphabetical, isn't it?
No, the Roll20 one is whoever got invited to and joined the game first. That order.
Oh, I thought sometimes it was like who came into the game like for the day first. All right, well maybe I'll fix that then. But for now, all right, we've got a 19, another nice day. Good thing you have Gwen on it.
And not Beryl.
I was gonna say I have to get Beryl on some more of these rolls.
Nah.
Just let him fail his damage rolls.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so you end up seeing a beautiful sunrise coming up. It's about 5 in the morning. You know that you probably have to wake everybody up in about an hour. And the town of Daishield is just starting to kind of wake up. You hear some people shuffling carts about in the city, and you can see them leaving in and out of the west quarter gate there. As in the middle of the night, there was definitely not many people moving about, but now there's a bit more trade, and some travelers and caravans are getting ready to set out for the morning. And I guess we've done all the D100s now, so I'll get Ilyana and Beryl to give me D100s this time.
He's always into well.
Alright, sounds good. So yeah, as the day progresses into the sunrise, Ilyana, you can go ahead and wake everybody up if you want, and we'll get into the beginning of the day.
Can I see any of the other, like the window where Atala and them would be?
Yeah, you can see into the mansion, especially because you're up on that second floor. So you can see kind of into the hallway, but they've closed the door for the evening, so you can see the door that they've closed through some windows, but you can't see past that part. If you went around to the backside, you'd be able to see into that area.
Okay, there's a balcony, right?
Yeah, there is a balcony. Second floor up, and then across the hallway is their room.
Okay, doke. Yeah, I'm gonna run over via roof and get onto their roof, and then get onto the balcony and just kind of like tap on their balcony window.
Alright, sounds good. Atala, being the closest to the window, having the actual bed, kind of peeks up a little bit, and she sees you outside and gives you a very confused look for a moment, and then she's kind of, gives you a head nod, like, and a shrug, like, what's up?
Morning, time to get up. Let me in.
And she goes over to the window and kind of opens the window for you, and do you crawl in?
Yeah.
Okay, so as you crawl in kind of over her in the bed, she's like, oh, I guess I should get everyone up. All right, and she kind of gets out of the bed and leans over and shaking Globuk a little bit. Globuk, it's time to wake up.
Okay.
Gwen, Beryl. She starts to stand up and like shake you all. She's wearing these like a night jammy dress.
Oh. Oof. Are we getting up then?
Yeah, we gotta get up. It's time to go.
Passing of the sun. Fareway.
I guess you all could stay here. I mean, you and Gwen, Beryl and Gwen, if you just wanted to let us go, but...
I have to go get 5 and make sure she makes it to her meeting.
Alright. Yes, we need to all go 5 as well. How about you all go get 5 and we'll go make sure that Mordecai's up and ready.
Sounds good.
Oh, okay.
All right, come on, Globuk. Let's go to the medic hall.
Yes, let's do it. I hope to get rid of this stupid rat as soon as possible.
All right, so you guys head to the hall. Everybody else is going to get to 5. But I'll say 5. You wake up pretty nice and early, 5 in the morning. And also the sun is coming up for you. And Taehan Jo is lightly rapping at your door. And she pokes her head in and she says, 5. Oh, 5, do you have a moment? Sorry to wake you, but, well, I heard you wanted to talk.
5 tries to like untangle themselves from the bed, like rubbing their mouth and eyes sleepily. Like, I was having a great dream where I was just sleeping and not being attacked by anything, and it was great.
Oh,
Yeah.
have you? You've been having. Well, you gotta tell me what happened. Were you attacked on your journey?
Oh, yes, so many times. Yeah, sorry, I do have to go soon, but I thought really quick we could, breakfast and I could just kind of catch you up on all the things that happened while I was gone.
Yes, of course. Yes, I have many things to attend to for the monastery today, but that's why I wanted to maybe wake you up early. We could have a little chat.
So, yeah, I mean, just 5, they basically go have some breakfast real quick, and 5 just gives Master Joe like the most long-winded version of what happened. Very dramatic, focusing in on all the trying to skim over the parts where 5 almost died or almost killed somebody else.
Wow, 5, you've been busy.
Yeah, it was a really long week. But yeah, I feel like I learned a lot, and I feel like I got way stronger. Like, if one could be said to have levels, I feel like I've gone up several since I left.
Oh, I don't doubt it. That's what the world does to a person. Your experience, it just keeps gaining and gaining and gaining.
Yeah, but yeah, it was really dangerous a lot of the time, and I really didn't think we were gonna make it all back a few times, but then we did, and now we're back, and it's, I don't know, I guess it was still a really good experience, and I'm glad that I went.
I'm glad you went as well. So, you have to tell me then, where's your next move to? Do you know much about what's been going on?
Well, this morning, Globuk and Atala are gonna get fixed from their mushroom curse. And then 5, gets all, sort of, I don't know, as red as a dragonborn can get, I suppose. Probably not that much. I think she's a lizard. But either way, and they're just like, did you know that there was a dragonborn working at Ghost Hall?
Oh, no, I had no idea.
Yeah, they're one of the medical people over there, and I ran into him yesterday, and he's a black dragon. And 5 goes into, again, this very detailed explanation of exactly what fraught looks like.
Oh, that's right, actually. I did see him last night, but I never knew about him before. Apparently he's new here.
Yeah, so I guess I'm gonna go talk to him today. Just, ask him about what it's like to be a dragonborn.
Well, that's good. That's good. I think you'll learn a little bit about yourself on the way.
But besides that, we have so many things we have to talk to the Reeve about, because we have to tell her about that dragon that we ran into, and we have to talk about, the Duragar guy that we found, and we have to talk about, there's like somebody is attacking Dragon's Keep, and there's like something about drows, and I just don't know how much of this is our responsibility, Master Joe.
Well, that's something you're gonna have to find out for yourself, Five. Eventually you'll know the way. But, maybe you'll have to talk to your friends about it as well, and see how much they mean to you. 'Cause, you'll probably have to make a group decision in the end.
Yeah, and Five like looks at, I don't know, the sun, however they tell time, clocks, probably a clock, looks at the clock and is like, oh man, Gwen's gonna be here soon, and she said it kind of creepy, so I should probably go.
Alright, as that happens too, you hear a rap at the door, and Gwen, you've arrived now at the monastery to fetch Five.
A shudder runs down Five's spine.
You're awake.
Yeah, just when Gwen, is being let in, probably, like, Five is coming out into the courtyard, like, headed towards the door.
Alright, save me the trouble of having to go find you. Good. Better for everyone.
Yeah,
let's go.
morning, Gwen. Five's, like, shoving the rest of, like, their breakfast pastry in their mouth or something, like, okay, well, bye, Master Joe, I hope you have a good day, I'll probably talk to you later.
Alright, talk to you later, Five. Alright, Gwen, thank you. Take good care of her.
Of course.
And so Five and Gwen will... did everyone else come, or was it just Gwen?
I'll let everybody else... Did anybody else join Gwen to go, fetch Five?
Nope.
Sure.
Oh god.
Great, Daryl.
Gwen and Daryl venture through the city. Okay, well, if they made it
have to
all
come.
the way, I'm surprised that nobody died.
Daryl, you don't need to tag along. It's okay.
I know, Five got all weird around that other Dragonborn folk, so I kind of want to see that.
Yeah, you can see it at the hospital area. You don't need to walk with me specifically.
I mean, we're going to the same place.
Eventually, yes. But I'm.
Are you not going to meet Five right now?
All right, let's go.
I love these interactions between Gwen and Beryl. They're like my favorite.
I love how you're just letting them happen, too. It's like Lobak and Ilyana are just watching this. They're like, yeah, we're not gonna step in. Yeah, go have fun, you two.
They're taking bets on if Beryl will make it back alive.
Right.
So yeah, you
So which
arrive-
happens first? Gwen converts a party member, or Beryl turns Gwen evil?
Good question.
I would like to argue that killing Beryl for the good of the world of where stupidity can inflict major damage would not be evil.
Roll me persuasion. Just kidding.
It is my sacred duty to root out and cleanse evil wherever I find it, and if I deem Beryl evil, then there you go.
Well, maybe one day you can all just sell them out or something.
So, okay, apparently Five and Gwen poke their heads back out from the monastery and turn and see Beryl, and Five looks confused and goes, oh, did you two come together?
Like Gwen's
Well, yeah.
eye twitching. Yes. It was fantastic.
Well, that's great. I feel like we should all get to know each other better. How did you sleep, Beryl?
In a bedroll?
Great. That's, yeah. It was nice to sleep on a bed and not wake up with somebody's, like, sword at my throat or something.
Oh yeah, no tigers with weird hands.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was by far my least favorite.
Yeah. was rough.
Although waking up to like possessing ghosts also wasn't great.
We made it out. Nothing of import was lost. It's all fine.
Yeah. Well, let's head back then, shall we? So I can talk to Broab.
You said you wanted to find out more about being a dragon.
I do, but I feel like I made it weird yesterday.
Oh no, don't worry. He feels just as awkward around you as you do around him. He doesn't know. You mentioned not knowing how to act around young dragonborn.
Oh, is he older? See, I've never even seen another one, so I don't know like what makes them look old or young.
Something you can ask about.
That's a good point. If Five like pulls out like a piece of parchment and just like is trying to write things down, like I should have done this last night. I need to think of all the questions that I need to ask.
Wait, does he think you're like 5 and not your name is 5? Is that why he thinks
Yeah, I know.
you are?
That's only
I know that
you.
was a hard one for you.
I am not the only one, I swear.
Beryl, I swear you are the only one. Please.
You know, it was more interesting when I was 5.
Wait, then what have you
Like
done with the
8.
real 5?
Saw that coming.
And everyone can just hear Gwen screech. It sends pigeons flying off as the camera cuts.
Beryl!
Here's an idea. Have you ever tried just not talking?
Yeah, all the time.
Yeah, maybe you should continue doing that. I feel like it would be better for everyone's health.
No, see.
But my
see,
words
we
heal
need-
people sometimes.
We need to talk so that maybe the reason that Beryl doesn't know all this stuff is because we never really said it, and he's just a very literal kind of guy.
Some kind of guy, alright.
Beryl, is there anything else maybe you have a question about or anything while we're talking?
Nope, can't think of any.
Okay, well, that's fine.
Yeah, Beryl. Maybe the answer to your empty-headedness would be a path to follow. So you have a rigid set of principles to fall back on when you don't know how to handle something. You like shiny things, Beryl?
Kind of.
Oh no.
Well, you know what the shiniest thing is.
What's the shiniest thing?
Well, the sun, obviously.
What's up,
Eh,
Twitchers?
it's a little bright.
Looks like Gwen's
Don't
gonna
look
try
at the
and
sun
convert
directly,
one of our
Beryl.
guys
No, I learned that one a while ago.
to be a follower of Paylor.
Good, then you already know its power and its light. How would you like to maybe talk about learning more about the sun and his ways and his majesty?
It's bright.
See, wouldn't you like to have more ways to describe it? Wouldn't you like to really get to know the sun? To love the sun?
Nah,
Be one with the sun?
Beryl
I feel
seemed
like it's
like
one of
he-
those. It feels like one of
like
those
that.
things that everyone knows about, so I don't really. I don't know. I don't think I need to describe it to people.
Don't you want to know it as much as everyone else?
I feel like I do. It's just a really bright light.
No, I don't know how to handle you. I guess some people are just too stupid to talk. I mean, some people just don't want to embrace the true light in the real way.
Well, if just looking at it makes me go blind, I don't think I want to hug it.
It's not literal, Beryl. Almost nothing that we talk about is literal.
Okay, Beryl, you can have inspiration too. If you haven't had inspiration yet, Beryl, you can have it.
I think I keep forgetting that I don't remember when I first got inspiration, but I don't know if I've ever used it.
Fair
I keep
enough.
forgetting about it.
Just for like suffering through Gwen's like attempted conversion.
I'm loving
But who's really suffering here?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's the interaction is both. It's really good on both sides. So, Gwen, I'd give it to you
Gwen's
too.
with
But
Gwen.
you already
Gwen's
have
trapped
it.
in here with me.
Awkwardly like trailing behind the two of them, alternately trying not to let Gwen convert him and also not beat him up and also not understanding Beryl. I think we're all suffering here.
So, moving on. 5, if you had a chance to read the prayers.
No, not yet. I keep trying to read it like at night when we've got time, and then weirdly enough, I fall asleep after a couple pages. But I swear I'm totally gonna read it like today when we've got some downtime.
Take your time. I have them memorized, so it's all good.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I definitely want to read it. It's just been sort of like a really weirdly busy and or exhausting few days.
Yeah, there have been quite a few frights and scares and combats.
Yeah.
A lot of near deaths.
There have been. I was just telling Master Joe that, although I was trying to sort of skip over those parts, you know, I don't want her to think that I can't handle myself.
You definitely handle it yourself. You're one of the reasons we're all still alive.
Aw, do you really think that, Gwen?
Yeah, well, it's just facts, right? You took care of that one Dwagar when you were a giant, and you collected that crystal that powered the carriage so we could get Global Kanatala back here on time.
Oh, yeah, I guess I did do those things. Although Beryl, like 5, like, puts an arm around Beryl, like, all chummy, like, pulls him over, is like... But Beryl was the one who cast that spell that made me really big and helped me fight the Duragar. See? We all make such a good team.
After listening to him, I question how much of what he does is on purpose.
I've learned to stop questioning it.
Beryl, do you ever intend to use magic?
Magic? I don't think I'm a wizard, no.
Okay.
5 just like, hurries them forward, like, okay, let's keep going.
Beryl, serious question. How have you survived until now? On your own?
Oh. No idea. Couple of close calls, that's kind of why I thought I'd stick around. Like, hey, a whole bunch of other idiots that just kind of throw themselves in the way of beetles when they attack people. Alright.
Yeah, we all do have that in common. Apparently more fighting instinct than sense, right?
I'd like to think that we were just protecting the people of Daishield. Being selfless, you know?
That too. Although I would really like to know more about you, Beryl, but I can't tell if you're being cagey or you just really don't know.
That sounds like a good middle ground.
Yeah, it probably does.
For example, do you have a last name, Beryl?
Oaken Song, I suppose.
Oh, that's a cool last name.
You know where it comes from?
I suppose where I first got my name.
Not Beryl. The last.
Well, it's both. They're both my name.
Yes,
I mean, don't most people get their name from their parents?
yes.
So, were your parents' last name Oakensong?
I don't know anything about my parents.
Oh,
Oh, well, I can relate to that.
you never met your parents? Or...
No. Not sure I want to.
That's fair enough.
Yeah. But I was gonna say that it kind of fits because your name is Beryl, and sometimes barrels are made out of oak.
Yeah, that was... Yep. It was made out of oak. Anyway, what are we doing about...
And you're a bard! And they sing songs!
Oh, yeah.
It's almost like some omniscient third party chose the name for you, just specifically for those reasons.
I don't know about omniscient, on whatever that word was, but yeah, they...
All-knowing.
They acted like they knew a lot.
Your parents?
Huh? I don't know about them.
Who were you talking about?
Hmm?
Who's on first?
I thought it was on second.
Arrow, please.
Alright, I'll say
Okay,
about
no,
this time you guys get to, like, this gate here. And Globuk and Ilyana, you can see them all, like, kind of arguing, and, you know, they're like, who's on first? Who's on second? And they're kind of laughing and also kind of looking at each other goofily. But yeah, you guys can now see them coming up.
Oh, good, you're back. Well, come on, let's go get this taken care of.
Think Pell or other people. Yes, let's go.
Yeah, I can't wait for you guys to get healed.
Swear I never look at mushroom the same again.
Yeah, I don't think I will either. I mean, I'll still eat them, but I'll be thinking about that.
Me too. Me too.
Shrooms are terrible, evil things anyway.
I know. Apparently they like to eat dust sometimes. It's creepy.
This is what happens when plants don't grow using proper sunlight.
Yeah, so as you guys are all heading into the little medic's office here, Ilyana, are you joining them this time?
Yep.
Okay. So, you're all free to move about, and again, as you enter this time, you see the Dragonborn Broab, but he is also with another person. Let me get them. There's a red-headed dwarf in front of you. She's wearing kind of like white and red armor. And she looks towards you guys and she's like, oh, well, it looks like we've got some more here, Broab. And Broab looks across and he's like, oh, yes, I know these ones, actually. I'll just send them. I got them. Don't worry about it, Diasa. I got these ones. And he looks towards all of you and he says, okay, come with me. Mordecai's waiting for you already. Oh, just to be clear, we just need Atala and Globuk for now. I'll come back down when I've delivered them.
Okay, yep, I'll just right here. I'll sit here.
Great so far, 5. That was not awkward at all.
Really? It felt kind of awkward, are you sure?
Yeah, it seemed perfectly normal.
Wait,
My
that was
palms are
awkward?
sweaty.
Ileana just kind of like rolls her eyes a little bit at Gwen.
All right.
Right,
So,
matter.
well, Broab is upstairs. He gets the Mordecai out here, and Mordecai looks at you, Globuk, and Tala, and he's like,
All right, come with me. We're going to get you all fixed up now.
Good, I'm ready.
All right, come here and sit on this bed here in front of me.
And then he reaches into his bag, and he's kind of sleepy, and he's like reaching around, and he kind of is yawning, and he's still reaching around, and then he kind of gets a little confused, and he's like looking around, and he looks back into his bag, and he's like,
Oh no. Broab, we need more diamond dust.
Broab comes in, and he's like, what are you talking about, Mordecai? I thought we had enough.
He's like, no, I used too much on young Grigor there. You have to go fetch the Reeve. We're going to need her to bring more diamond dust. You know how it is. I can't get it all myself at once. It's too expensive and all that. We need her special keys. So go get her, and we need to tell her we need about 1,000.
And he whispers into his ears. He's like,
1,000 gold pieces worth.
And Broab kind of looks at him. He's like, oh, okay, sounds good. I'll be back. And Broab comes running down, and he's like, yeah, sorry. So I know 5 that we were supposed to talk right now, but I actually have to go get the Reeve. I'm still kind of working. But actually maybe. And then you can hear the little dwarf speak up. She's like, all right, we'll be having none of that now. I can go do the work here. Broab, you're here for this one. And she kind of goes up to you 5, and she's like, you're going to have a little talk now with this one. Don't worry. I'll do all the work. Here, don't be too shy. And she kind of laughs as she goes, and she's like, oh, Broab, you're always trying to get out of things, aren't you? And then she leaves as she goes to get the diamond dust. And Broab's kind of like, yeah, I guess we should talk.
Yeah, I guess so. That's what I heard, that I'm supposed to come here and talk to you. But if you're busy, I mean, I can talk to you later or never. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
That was a great joke, 5. Now why don't you start asking him questions immediately? I just like shove her at him.
Maybe, do you have like not a room here where everyone else is?
Oh, yeah, I mean, we could talk in private if you want. And he kind of looks towards Gwen, and he's like, that could get weird. Maybe I need one of you.
I'll come with.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, here, 5. Do you mind if this nice drow here comes with us?
5 looks a little bit like deflated, kind of like, no, that's all right, that's fine. Yeah, Ileana can come. Ileana's cool.
All right, we can go in this room. Nobody really uses this room. This is for emergency patients in here, but we don't have any right now, so.
Sorry. I'm sorry if I was kind of weird yesterday. Sorry, that was really high pitched. I've never really met another Dragonborn around here. So I was a little bit fascinated with you.
Oh, fair enough. Did you not have a Dragonborn clan?
Well, I guess if you haven't been here for very long, you probably don't know, but there used to be a clan of copper dragons that lived near Daishield, but they were all killed.
Oh, that's terrible. How did it happen? Or I guess you probably wouldn't want to talk about that. Sorry, I didn't mean to ask that. Actually, how about you just ask
okay.
the questions?
It's fine. It's fine. The 5 is like also like all flustered. Like, no, it's fine. This isn't awkward at all.
Ileana's just like smirking. She's like, guys, calm down. The only 2 that you have to worry about is each other. And currently, you both are very awkward with each other right now.
No. Broab, you are not awkward. I'm awkward. You're great.
She just looks at 5 and she's like, 5, do you want me to fill him in on a little bit?
No, it's fine. It's fine. Anyway, yeah, so I just, it's been a long time. And when they died, oh, sorry. Obviously, they didn't all die. I'm still alive, if that wasn't apparent. Sorry, my mouth is really dry. And like 5 pulls out their water flask and is like, wait, no, there's poison in here. Sticks it back in their mouth.
Wait, Anna just passes hers.
Brub kind of like raises an eyebrow. He's like looking back and forth, just kind of like confused by what's going on.
So 5 just chugs it. Thank you, Ileana. That was great. Anyway, so my point was, as far as I know, I guess a bunch of red dragons came and killed them all. But I don't know why. All I've got is this. And 5 pulls out their javelin and like shows him the red dragon scale that they have tied around it.
His eyes go wide, wider than you've ever seen them. His whole demeanor changes. He like relaxes even, and he kind of, as he's like looking at it in awe, his jaw slacked. He kind of goes, "Can I touch it?"
Oh yeah, have you never seen a red dragon?
No. Dragons are pretty rare these days, and wow, it's quite an artifact.
Oh, well, we were robbed by a dragon not that long ago, so I guess dragons kind of feel old hat now.
Oh, wow. I can't imagine how you got away with your own lives.
Yeah, I don't know either. He was pretending to be a guy who was just, like, interested in magical things, and he stole Grieger's magical bow, and then he left.
Ah, so a trickster. Interesting.
Yeah, anyway, so there were some years, and then I grew up at the monastery in town, the Lost Souls Monastery, but there's not really been a ton of Dragonborn in Daishield ever since then, and I just sort of never really met one. So I'm sorry if it was weird when I saw you. I was just kind of, when the only other person who looks like you've ever seen is in your reflection in a mirror, it's, kind of interesting.
Yeah, no, it's totally fine actually. I was kind of thinking about it the same way, like there's not a lot of Dragonborn here, and I guess maybe now I know why. If something like that happened in the past, I don't think a lot of Dragonborn would want to come back here. But well, it's good to see a familiar face in a way. You remind me of a friend I had when I was much younger.
Yeah, how old are you? Because, I guess Gwen made it sound like you were a lot older than me, but like I said, I'm not used to Dragonsborn, so I'm not really used to how we age, I guess.
Oh, that's fine. Well, how old are you first?
I'm 15.
Oh, wow, I thought, maybe you were a little older. Anyways, I'm 35.
Oh, okay. Is that old or middle or
I'm getting
young?
on in my years. I'd say, us Dragonborns, we're kind of similar to humans in how long we live, but maybe a little less now here and there. So I had hoped to maybe have settled down and had a little family or something, but well, that quite hasn't happened yet.
So what element do you breathe?
Oh, well, maybe I should ask you first. I see your scales are copper. Does that mean you breathe acid, right?
Yeah. When I was younger, I used to wish that I breathed fire because I thought that was cool, but, I really like the acid thing now.
Oh, yeah, acid breath is the best, actually. I breathe the same.
Oh, that's so cool! Yeah, it's just really fun to watch things melt.
Yeah, in fact, watching things burn is fine, but, people can put things out with water or whatever. But it's really hard to get rid of my acid once I've put it on something.
Oh, and like 5 looks possibly really super awkward again, and like would look really red if that was a thing that Dragonborn could do, and is like, my friend said something about, do Dragonborn lay eggs?
Oh, well, I mean, I don't personally, but, well, you're probably getting to the point now where you're, just at that age where you're reaching, young adulthood, and, I think you're actually probably just going to start noticing some changes in your body, over the next year here.
Hands are over her eyes, like, she looks horrified, like, wait, is that really, that's a real thing? I'm like a chicken?
He kind of looks towards Ilyana, and he's, like, astonished. He's like, nobody's... And he looks back to you, Five, and he's like, yeah, that's how it happens. Unfortunately, sometimes the first few can be painful, but it gets better.
Oh, no!
He's kind of, like, getting awkward as he's, like, trying to, like, figure out, looking towards Ilyana, how much to say. He's like, but maybe that's all I should say for now. Maybe...
Ilyana
over their head again.
Ilyana just kind of turns to him. She's like, she pulls her scarf down a bit, and she's like, kind of snickering. She's like, don't feel so awkward. Literally, she has no one else to talk to her about this that knows the same body type. She doesn't know any Dragonborn. So anything you know will help her. And then she just kind of like sticks the scarf back up again.
This is so embarrassing I could die, but it's good to know, so thank you.
Oh, no worries. All right, well, guess if it's all fine then, we might as well just go through it all. Every month you'll have to pass an egg, and, that'll probably start here.
Every month?
Yes, once a month. Yes, once a month you'll have to pass your egg. Sometimes, if it's a really lucky one, you'll have to pass 2, but that's pretty rare. It's quite rare.
Five is just like, looks horrified and embarrassed and fascinated and just a lot of emotions.
Brub's kind of like looking at you. He's like, I'm sorry I don't have any, kind of the written material. We don't have a lot of Dragonborn here, so I don't have any of the pamphlets I normally hand out for, say, the different races. But, yes, once a month you'll have to do that, and, well, like I said, the first times might be discomforting, but, it becomes much easier as time goes on, and eventually your body will stop doing it.
Have to become Dragonborn, right? Like, they won't, I'm not ready to be a mom. I'm only 15.
Well, I mean, now that you've talked about chickens, I guess we could go to the analogy. Do you know much about how chickens mate? Have you ever seen how roosters interact with chickens?
I'm gonna go ahead and just say yes, because, like, Five seems like they would have just stared at everything at the monastery, which includes the chickens I'm sure they've got, so yes.
Alright, yeah, you guys have, like, animals out in the little courtyard there. But yeah, he's like, alright, well, so you know a little bit about chickens. It's pretty much the same way it works with us. If you don't have a rooster to deal with the egg, then, the egg will not become a Dragonborn. But if you do have a rooster who deals with the egg, then, it will become a Dragonborn. Is that making any sense to you?
In this analogy, like, you would be the rooster, right? I mean, not you specifically, but, like, a guy Dragonborn, like you.
His eyes kind of go wide, and he's like, oh, yeah, obviously not me. I mean, yes, but, yeah, a male like me, yes.
Yep, great, cool. I've learned so much. This has been so educational. Thank you.
No problem. I mean, it is my job as a medic. I have to deal with the things of the body, and of course, I get all sorts of questions. Normally, it's not so in detail, but, well, this has not been the most embarrassing thing I've had to do in the last little while, so, hopefully it helps you in your journey forward.
Ilyana just kind of looks at him and she goes, so how do you tell the difference in ages for Dragonborn?
Oh, well, a lot of us only really show our age once we get to our elderly stage. Our scales stay lustrous and things like that for a while, but once we get to our elderly age, our posture starts to change a bit. We start to get a little bit of hunch as our bodies are not able to carry the full weight of our scales and our mass. And as that happens, well, we start to curl over and shrink a little bit. We lose a bit of our height. And around the eyes, you can usually see a little bit of creasing and cracking in the scales. Around the face and the jaws, too. That's usually how you'll be able to tell.
Okay. So then how would you be able to tell by looking at 5 that they were so young?
Oh, it was actually mostly just her disposition. And then the fact that, well, her eyes had minimal creasing, and, her jawline, same. And she stood straight with a very nice posture. So those were the things that ticked me off, and if 5 is looking for a similar mate, she'll do well by herself.
Oh, do I look good for a dragonborn?
He looks really flustered. He's like, well, I mean, I don't really, things like that. Sometimes, I've, with a copper before, you know me, and a copper dragonborn. I mean, it's happened. I mean, but of you, yes. I mean, you're fine, 5. Just you're fine.
Oh, have you been with a cop? Is that normal? Different colored dragons being with other colored dragons?
Yes, that's normal. Usually our clan lines, they can operate along certain colors for sure, but other times intermingling happens, and well, when that happens, whoever's genetics seem to be dominant or are chosen at the time, that's how it happens. You get different colors. So, I mean, if you and I were to hypothetically have children, some of them would be black and some of them would be copper.
Where are you from?
Oh, I'm from Dragon's Keep.
Oh, there's like a kind of a war going on there. Are you worried?
At this, he gets like really sad and like his face gets really serious actually, and he's like all the fun and kind of awkwardness kind of melts out of him as a sort of like wave of depression and sadness comes over him, and he kind of shakes it off a little bit. He's like, yeah, I mean, I heard about the attacks, and I just sometimes think that maybe I should abandon posts like some others and go join the Dragonborns that are going to sail there and attack the Draconians, but that's not my station. I'm needed here, and yeah, I'm a little worried. We don't really know what's existing in the Gloomhaze Archipelago. We know the Draconians retreated there a long time ago, over 100 years ago when they stole some artifacts from Dragon's Keep. But we haven't really seen much of them since. So nobody really knows what they're going into, and I think of all my friends that are going on these boats, these vessels. Some of them who've never seen battle really, ever, in their own lifetime. Us Dragonborns, we don't live long, 5. We only live to maybe 50 or 80 sometimes, depending on how well you treat your body, but these young Dragonborns all gung-ho for glory. Some of them my friends. Some of them I've worked with for years, and I think that I should be at their side, but I have to be here now, so unfortunately I think I won't be going back to Dragon's Keep for a long time. But hopefully those who are fighting to protect it, hopefully they see the light of day again.
Yeah, I hope that anyone that you care about in Dragon's Keep is safe.
Yeah, me too. But that's the way us Dragonborn are, especially when our clans start to get the ideas of glory into their mind. You know, when the Draconians attacked, it was only a matter of time until they declared that they were going to retaliate. I just hope now that King Dalamar decides to send them some sort of forces, or else they'll just go on their own. There's no stopping them. Even if King Dalamar says not to attack, he won't be listened to this time.
Well, it sounds like the Dragonborn aren't always necessarily so different from humans like that.
Yeah, we each have our own principles and ideas of what's right and wrong. I know that King Dalamar from the Springs, he is a Dragonborn at heart, but he can't relinquish his men to this province. And I understand the politics and the lawful nature of protecting the Empire as a whole, but I know that there are many glory seekers that will be joining my people when we decide to extract our revenge.
Well, you're doing a good thing being here and healing people. I think, especially having been on the pain side of a lot of fights lately, the world needs more healers.
Thanks, yeah. Well, when I had the opportunity to come learn from Mordecai, I had to say yes. He's one of the strongest healers in all of the Empire, actually. And his resources and knowledge are well beyond my own.
So Ileana just kind of takes that chance to just kind of break in, and she goes, okay, so just so we're clear, the differences between, the similarities between Dragonborn and human, there seems to be quite a lot. However, we know about the differences, how Dragonborn are born, but should Five know about anything else that may, kind of smack them in the face later on about what being a Dragonborn is there anything important that she should know? Because I'm going to tell you right now, she probably doesn't know it.
That's fair. I mean, there's a bit about our social history, our pantheon. We have our own religious pantheon that is separate from the Empire's. We maintain it in Dragon's Keep, and some people even throughout the Empire, they see fit to adopt our gods and our lore. One day maybe, I don't know how much you know about that. Do you know about that much, Five?
I feel like I rolled something about that when I was trying to see if I knew the names of those two snails.
Sure, yeah,
and
we'll roll
I got
with that.
relatively high.
Yeah, it was
so...
between 14 and 18. So yeah, you know that there's another pantheon. You even know some of the gods. So yeah, you can say yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I found some stuff about the pantheon in a book. Unfortunately, I never did manage to find a book just about, Dragonborn physiology or reproduction.
Yes, that's fine. I mean, it's not really something that's discussed openly over the dinner table or anything, but I guess the other thing then is there is this other type of Dragonborn. Their scales are quite metallic and they're lustrous, unlike our own. You're a copper, but I can tell that your scales lack the shininess. They're very dull, unfortunately, like mine. I mean, it's not anything to say against you. It's actually quite nice, but these metallic Dragonborns, they've been touched by what we think is the goddess Takesis. A lot of them are evil in nature, Five. You have to understand that not every Dragonborn is a good Dragonborn, and some of these metallic Dragonborns, we call them Draconians, and these Draconians, they possess a bit of an evil alignment or soul within themselves, and, well, I have to say that, it's kind of a little bit of a plight on our own race, that we have these Draconians messing about. A lot of people end up not trusting us because they think that we might be spies working with them.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that would explain a bit.
Yes, well, anyways, it was the Draconians, apparently, that attacked, Dragon's Keep, and so, I guess, well, I'm not sure what your plans are in the future, but if you end up going that way, you might end up seeing some of these shiny Dragonborn.
I'll definitely, we'll, be careful if we head out that way. I think I was going to go to Dragon's Keep at some point, but so many things have just sort of cropped up that I'm not really sure what our plans are anymore, but we can figure that out after the other two are safe.
And at that point, you hear Diessa coming back. She pokes her head in quickly. She's like, "Oh, how's it going in here, y'all? Are you having a good time?"
It's great, not awkward at all.
"Oh, I figured it'd be good. Broab, he's a good soul. He'll tell you lots of good things about yourself."
Yes, thank you. He's great. In a very friendly kind of way.
Yes, of course, yes. All right, Broab. When you're done, you can just head on out. You don't need to do anything else. I've got it from here. And he kind of nods to her, and she kind of nods to you all, and she's like, "All right, I got to get this diamond dust upstairs."
Yeah, hopefully, Glowbuck and Atala are okay.
Yeah, and she busts into the room where you are all, Glowbuck and Atala, and she hands our friend there, Mordecai, a couple handfuls, and he's like, "Oh, where's Broab? I thought Broab would be here." And she's like, "Oh, you've got me now. I'm on shift now. You'll have to deal with it." And she gives him a couple handfuls, and she's like, "There you go. That should be fine." And then she heads back downstairs. And yeah, Mordecai proceeds to approach you guys, pardon me, and sprinkle some diamond dust upon you. And as he's doing it, he does these somatic and verbal components that you've never seen before. And you feel good. You can feel the rot removed from yourself, and you feel like yourself again at a full hit points.
Do we go back to full?
No, because you still need to be healed.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. But yeah, I got it now. Never mind.
Yeah, so you can delete whatever the amount is, and you can put 30. I believe yours is 33 or 35.
It's 30. It's 33.
All right.
You got it.
I think it's 35.
35.
Because you went down to 23 from 12. You took a 12 hit to your max.
Okay.
I might be
I mean,
wrong.
I'll take 35. I don't. With the leveling up, it messed things up. Oh, it was 35. Good. I wrote it down. Never mind. I'm good. Yep, 35.
No worries, I got you guys. Alright, and Atala is back to 24. And yeah, he's like, Mordecai looks at you, he's like,
Alright, well, you're all finished here with me. You can go back down to your friends. And, if you need anything else, oh, wait.
and he kind of looks at you, he's like,
You're not Empire, are you? You're not a soldier.
No.
Are you a citizen of the Empire?
No.
Oh no. Atala, is your friend here? He needs to pay for the gold. For the dust, the diamond dust.
and Atala kind of looks to you, and she's like, "Oh, yes, I guess that would be right. Glowbook, you're not okay. Right. Well, how much do we owe? I don't know how much you used. It seemed to be quite a lot. Glowbook, you don't have a lot of gold, do you? We just got robbed, you understand, Mordecai?
I was robbed on road by a kitty cat man, and I have no gold.
This is very peculiar. Atala, we'll have to get the Reeve involved in this, you understand? Alright, well, Atala, I'm going to put it on your quartermaster's bill for now, and you'll have to understand that it is on your account. And when you see the quartermaster next, you will have to pay him accordingly, or you will accrue interest. Glowbuck, you are now indebted to Atala. You owe her 100 gold. I am sorry that you are not a citizen of the Empire or a soldier, but, well, if you ever join the Empire, that's one of the perks.
Okay, thank you, Atala. I'll do what I can to pay you.
Oh, it's fine, Glowbook. We'll deal with it later. We'll talk to the Reeve about it. I mean, it's probably going to be covered because you encountered this on the way, but we'll see what she says. And then you see Mordecai take his leave. He's like,
All right, well, I'll let you deal with the payments, but if you ever need any other services, you know where to find me.
Thank you, Mordecai. Sorry, Atala, I didn't want to discuss too much of our dealings with the Reeve in front of him because I didn't know how much we were allowed to say.
oh, it's fine. Don't worry. Mordecai, he's he's a bit of an old chap, but I don't think he's too tight around the belt, if you understand my meaning. He's been around a long time, and he's probably not too worried about the dealings that the Reeve gets into.
True, okay. But on bright side, we are both no longer cursed. We are alive, and
At that, he kind of stands up and reaches his hand out to her and says, "Nar utatas."
Oh, what does that mean?
oh, it orc saying for when it mean not today, not die today.
Oh, yes. Yes, thank Melora that today is not the day we join her.
Yes, good. Very good. Maybe we should head back downstairs now.
Yes, we're probably going to have to figure out this payment, and I'm sure your friends will agree to help you since, you all seem to be working together.
I'm sure we'll figure it out. I won't stiff you with Bill. Ha. Aha.
No, don't worry, I wouldn't let you. Alright, yeah. Oops, she's not there. She's down in this area. Doo-doo-doo-doo. So, Glowbook and Atala return. Ilyana and Five, are you guys kind of finishing up your chat here? Bro, I was kind of like, so, is there anything else you want to ask me, Five?
It's like one of those things where you got all these questions, and then the minute you can ask them, you don't remember any of the questions.
Oh, yeah, that happens to me a lot, actually. Like, when I used to go on dates back in the day.
Yeah, totally. Like that, which I know a lot about.
Oh, I guess
I'm
you've never been on a date.
Experienced. Yeah. No, what? Who said that? Nobody said that. I didn't say that.
Well, I guess I shouldn't assume. Maybe there was a nice young man of some sort who wanted to take you out on a date anyways. But yeah, if there's nothing more, maybe you should be returning to your friends. I just heard Atala and Glowbook get back.
Yeah, thank you for talking to me. I know it was a little weird, but, it was nice.
Yeah, no worries. It's always nice to talk to another Dragonborn, and, if you have any other questions, you know where to find me.
Yep, you're here.
Ileana made sure to, kind of sneak off away from the door a bit.
Okay, thank you. Five will kind of, scooch out the door, just still really kind of a little bit awkward.
Barab's gonna start making his way to the door, and he's like, alright, I need to go sleep, so I'll see you all later.
Good night.
Bro. So Five, did you learn everything you need to?
Kind of hiding behind Gwen, and then just sighs and if kind of collapses onto Gwen's shoulder. I don't know how well she holds up to 6 foot of Dragonborn suddenly just being on her, but
How much
Five is
Five weigh?
I don't know, a decent amount.
Probably
I would imagine
a couple hundred. It's a heavy amount for sure. Dragonborns weigh a little bit more.
Yeah. So the way that you would just run up to a friend and just kind of lean on their shoulder oh god, but me doing it on Gwen. And Five is Oh my god, it was so... I mean, it was great, but it was also, like, awkward, but it was also great. I think I learned a lot. Did you know that you were right and I do lay eggs, apparently?
Yes, I did know that. That's why I brought it up.
That is... And apparently it happens, like, once a month? Once a week? I don't remember. I sort of zoned out a lot. I was having a moment.
Once a month. I've heard a lot of complaints.
So, yeah, that was the thing. Yeah.
Hey, what's
But
up,
apparently
Shadow?
I look kind of good for a
see you.
dragonborn, I guess.
Well, that's great. It's always nice to feel good about yourself.
Yeah, well, you know, I didn't really know what the basis for comparison was, so... Anyway, it was nice. It was good to talk to him, and he seemed nice. But... yeah, I don't know. It was weird. But good. So thanks for talking to him for me.
Well, you mentioned wanting to talk to a dragonborn, and it seemed like a good opportunity.
Yeah, I should do something for him to say thank you.
And maybe later you can tell us everything you learned.
Oh, Glowbug! Atala, are you guys okay now?
We are cured of the mushroom curse, yeah.
Yeah, that's
But,
great.
I owe the hospital some gold. Well, I owe it to Atala.
Hey, why do you owe gold?
Well, I'm not soldier or citizen here, so I have to pay for the treatment, and it involved diamond dust. That expensive.
Oh, right. Well, I think we're about to get some money, but maybe we can talk to the Reeve about it.
Yeah, we need to go talk to her anyway, so maybe we can talk to her about it when we go see her.
Yeah, Ileana just kind of goes, how much do you owe in gold?
100 gold piece.
Okay,
What?
cool.
No, that's not okay. That's not cool.
I mean, diamonds are expensive.
Don't worry, Gwen. We're not dead now, and we'll figure out. It's not the worst thing.
You shouldn't have to pay to not die.
Well, some people's lives not as important as others.
No, that is just not true. Everyone's
Well,
important.
Well-
Maybe where you from?
We'll figure something out either way. We're, absolutely going to help you out.
That is
We'll
true
take care
anywhere
of
the sun shines. Oh, wait, no, I didn't mean it that way, Liana.
This is where Ileana would look into like a camera, like office type thing.
Let's go see Reeve.
For
Yeah,
many
hopefully
reasons.
she's awake now.
All
We
right.
have a lot to report and complaints to make.
We'll actually take you to the mansion where she has her meetings and all that stuff. Yeah, and also where Grigor and Atala sleep, and you guys spent the last night. This time, Bacha, there you all are. She is actually down on the ground, waiting for you.
Reeve Leopleurodon.
The wreath, Leopleurodon.
Of course.
Yes.
Believe me.
The best kind of Christmas wreath is just a Leopleurodon. Alright, so you all arrive at the entrance to Ghost Hall, and she's kind of standing there. It looks like she was dealing with some other clerical business, talking about some sort of bureaucratical thing, and sends away one of her attendants as you all approach. And she looks towards you all and she says, "Oh, all of you are back, aren't you? Wonderful. Well, I guess we should have a meeting about a little debrief or something. Why don't we all just gather around here and I'll stoke the fire and you can tell me about your adventures.
Ileana tries to sit up fourth, as close to the reef as she can get.
Sure. Also, yeah, we should take a little BRB, because I kind of just did one earlier, but if you guys need a little BRB right now, that'd be fine. If you want to go take a little break, anybody can go.
Yeah, I need to go take my dog out real quick, so give me just a minute. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. I can pack another bowl and get ready and hone my Wreathlear Pleurodon voice.
Meryl doesn't call her that at least once during the meeting. It'll be a waste.
It depends on if she tells us the directions to Candy Mountain.
None of us are named Charlie. I feel so old understanding that.
And it only gets older.
Yay!
Hooray! Irrelevance.
DM, I sent you a message and then I gotta go to the washroom, so I'll be right back.
Sounds good. I'll check that message.
Yeah, I gotta go get a drink, so...
And there was one. Well, I guess two.
Yep. Dealing with some text messages in the Discord.
Hooray, secrets.
It's not a secret. It could have been a general chat thing even in Roll20, but I don't mind the DMs.
Hooray, temporary secrets, I guess. Maybe just a rules question.
It's literally just like a question about previous, how it was literally how much were we supposed to get paid when we arrived?
Oh. Yes.
Do you remember?
It was like 3 months ago. I think it was... Didn't we get like half of the total amount leaving? We're supposed to get half coming back?
Yes, yes.
If only I still had money, so I could read how much that was.
It was 20.
So I have to
She's
do
right.
another 20 now.
Yeah, I went back to my notes. It's 20.
Yep,
I
you
just
guys got it.
remembered.
Yeah, I just remembered too, but I also have it in my GM notes under my Reeve Thealia. I can't even say her real name right now. Thea Leodon. Yeah, I have it under her GM notes thing. Actually, I'm gonna grab more water. I just realized I'm out, so I'll be BRB even just like 30 seconds more.
Yeah, we got 20 when we left, and we get 20 when we get back. So, if push comes to shove, if all 5 of us chip in 20 gold, we can buy Glowbook's freedom again.
Yeah.
We'll be
He'll just wash some dishes.
Yeah, there you go. He just starts working for the Leopleurodon household.
Oh, how was role-playing the most awkward sex ed convo ever?
It was just so beautiful. It was so good. So awkward.
Gorgeous.
But that was the point.
It could have been worse. Like, you could have had it, like, from, like, me or Beryl.
That is true.
Oh,
Yep,
God.
that would have been super awkward.
I just pictured Glowbook being like, 5 your body like delicate flower.
Oh my god! That's it. I only want sex advice from Globo from now on.
Wow, that's
Better
what I
or
come
worse than
back
what
to?
Carol
What
would've
the fuck is going on?
Oh, Globo just nothing. I don't even know.
Willbook is very intimate with Dragonborn anatomy, apparently.
He's been around.
He's cooked his fair share of Dragonborn.
What?
Oh, damn.
Cook that egg.
But yeah, Beryl, I can't even begin to fathom what Beryl's advice on reproduction would have been.
Considering he's marrying a rock, I don't know if he knows.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what he would know. I'd probably just roll for it. And get a natural 20. It's like, I know everything.
He explains
I'm
the exact cellular division within the egg of how everything works.
Sex savant. Go figure.
Ah, yes, today we're going to be learning about draconian mitosis.
It's that high charisma level.
He's really just bullshitting his whole way through, actually.
Ah, yes. So much lying about it, he accidentally tells the truth.
Yeah,
Earl's
exactly.
also
Back.
intimately familiar with Dragonborn anatomy.
Well, somebody has to be familiar with it, and it's not 5.
Okay. Well, we're all back now, so you guys can grab a seat on the different couches. You see a couch and a couple little chairs, and Grigor and Atala kind of just go stand by the fire that the Reeve is standing in front of, and she looks amongst you all, and she's like, "Well, it took you long enough, 7 days. Thought it might be time to call in the search party, but seems you all survived. What did you find out?"
First of all, the road just outside Daishield was extremely cursed.
Oh, yes, that's why I got you to go as a group, and why I had you offer the services of Atala. She is one of my best warriors, Atala.
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't let people leave the city in that direction unless they have protection.
Well, I can't stop them. People have to do what they have to do. Caravans have to move.
At least warn them.
Oh, many people know that road is a bit treacherous, but you did take the more treacherous route into the jungle, which I did warn you about.
With any luck now that that crossroad will no longer be cursed, and maybe more traveler will not have a problem.
Oh, interesting. I actually didn't know it was cursed. We don't get many half-orcs around here.
Well, yeah, we can talk about some other time if you want. I don't mind, but Iliana, why don't you kind of, explain all our things? I don't know, whoever.
Ileana's just like, okay. So first off, we found out who was behind the beetles, as that was the original quest, correct?
Oh, yes, of course. That's 100% what I wanted. Actually, that's pretty much all I care about. I don't need to hear all the details about your travels much, or I just really need to know. What did you find when you got to the area where the beetles are known to be hiding in those ruins?
Well, we found someone, all right, but, yeah, the Duergar are, the reason for the beetles.
How so? What do you... The Duergar? They're up in the mountains, my dear. We just found out the Duergar are fighting the dwarves. What does this have to do with that?
Yeah, apparently they had somebody kind of round them up and bring them down. So they, yeah, they're not excuse me, not happy.
Okay, so you're saying it was Durgar who unleashed these beetles upon Daishield. Did you see them? How many were there?
We killed one.
Oh, okay, you killed one. So, all right. And did you learn anything beyond that they were rounded up and delivered there?
We did. As far as I know, though, I didn't realize that mining in the Underdark was legal.
At this, she kind of like shoots you a really like sharp glance as she says, "Who said anything about mining in the Underdark?"
Durgar?
Interesting. What did they say? What do you know?
Depends. How much do you got?
She kind of cracks a wry smile and she's like, "Well, I think the time for niceties is over. My quartermaster has your money for you, and well, that's all I need to know. So, if you don't mind, maybe you can all just leave now." She kind of gives you all kind of a little bit of a dirty look, especially you, Ilyana.
Ilyana just kind of looks over at the Reeve and she goes, no, I think I'll be staying to chat.
There's a moment where she kind of laughs. She's like, you don't understand. It wasn't a request. It was more like, you need to leave now. I don't take kindly to attempts of extortion in my own home.
Yeah, that's fair, but I don't take kindly to someone sending a group on a mission without danger pay, knowing full well they may not come back.
Listen, I gave you more than I was originally going to pay some sellswords that I would have picked off the streets. I mean, I thought the pay was already an issue that we dealt with a long time ago, and you being a noble, I find it odd that you're being so petty about the gold. My dear, it's a small wage that I paid for the information that I've gathered. I don't see why I would have paid you more for the dangers. Most common sellswords would have gone for the same adventures that you've gone for.
That's fair. Most common swords wouldn't have the same information that we received, though. And, I mean, we had to spend a lot of that gold here to save ourselves after we got back from this mission.
Yes, I've heard. Yes, Atala will be paying for that, don't worry, and I'm sure that she and I can deal with it. If it suits you, you do not need to be responsible for that payment.
Ilyana just kind of looks over at Atala, and I'm gonna roll insight.
For sure, hit her up. Atala looks extremely uncomfortable, and Grigor as well. They're both kind of like, uncomfortable with the sharp tones. That's about all you can tell, though. You don't know the deeper relation that looks like it's going on between the Reeve and Atala to really comment on whether or not she appreciates where the Reeve is taking this or whether or not she doesn't like it.
I'm confused. I feel like we really glanced over the fact that the Empire is mining into the Underdark bit. Aren't you worried about that?
Well, I'm sure if the Empire is found doing that, there will be some sort of lawful recourse.
But, you don't know anything about it.
She kind of stares at you real hard, Five, and she's like, "Now listen, you are a little younger, so maybe I shouldn't be so hard on you.
Those aren't the types of questions you need to ask me. For now, all you need to know is that I know nothing of it.
Who's responsible if the Empire is found mining?
Well, whoever signed the papers to send the people into the Underdark. And 5, you can tell that just by the way she's reacted to you, nobody's ever talked to you really like that. And you can tell she's definitely lying. It was sort of like a weird bluff kind of. And so you know that she definitely knows something about what's going on in the Underdark and what the Empire's up to down there. But she's being coy about it, and she's being specifically brustly about it to kind of get you out because she's already got the information that she wants. So she really has no more use for you.
I mean, you're saying stuff about common sellswords, but I mean, Atala's a mercenary. You sent your own friend with us, and your nephew. He almost died, like, a lot of times.
Also, I don't think any of us are selling swords.
She kind of rolls her eyes and she's like, yes, I sent Grigor with you because he needs to learn how to be a man. And I sent Atala with you because it cost me less gold.
I mean, I think you should maybe think about a few things. I mean, Grigor almost got killed one time because he was trying to run away from everything that you were forcing him to do.
She kind of looks at you a little, side-eyed, and she's like, what do you mean? He almost died because of what I'm forcing him to do.
Maybe that, I don't know. We mean no offense, Miss Reeve lady. Maybe that's a conversation you and Grigor need to have.
Well, then that's a conversation that Grigor and I will have. I'm sure there's lots he'll have to say about this adventure. But until then, if there's nothing else, I mean, your services are no longer needed.
There is one other thing. Do you happen to know anything about a dragon in the area?
A dragon? In the Empire?
Ileana's just smirking now.
We ran into one.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm sure Grigor can tell you about it. We it did kind of rob him of some of his gear. Disguised itself as a human, stole something from Grigor, transformed back into a dragon, and flew away.
Also, don't forget, we got robbed by Kitty Cat Man, too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that guy was weird.
I'm a little less concerned about the cat demon and more concerned about the dragon.
Well, I mean, I understand, but I miss my shield already.
I miss my gold.
The dragon took less than the Rakshasa.
Yes, but the dragon's more dangerous overall.
Well, clearly, this is a Empire problem, not our problem. Well, what kind of...
Which is why I'm reporting it.
I mean, it doesn't sound like a lot is going to be done here. And 5, in a sort of rare show of, like, not being happy with somebody, like, shoots the Reeve a look that it says, like, I know that you're lying to me and you're up to something. And then looks over at Atala with kind of more of a hurt look, like, we traveled together and, like, are you siding with her?
Atala will kind of return the look, like, and you can see a little bit of pain behind it. You're not exactly sure why, but it seems like, it's probably like she feels like, she wants to say something or do something, but at this point, they're both kind of like what seems to be like treading on thin ice or something because they're not really stepping in to talk over the Reeve.
Ileana just kind of lifts her chin. She goes, "Yeah, this does sound like an Empire problem. It would be such a shame if so many people found out about what was going on. Especially since you're just letting us go like this. I mean, honestly, at this point, even if we just left town, somebody would ask on where, Five went.
Well, wait, Ileana. I mean, don't forget, we can always talk to that Sparkle lady and let her know about Dragon and mining and Ghost and Kitty Cat and all the other things, you know, because clearly our services are no longer needed here.
Oh, no. Maybe we could talk a little longer. We don't need to bring Ruby into this. She can be such a notorious little rat running about the streets, twisting everything that everybody says. Listen. All right. I'm not sure exactly what it is you want here. I've already found out what I need. But this dragon you're talking about, maybe we could discuss that. And well, also maybe there is some things that I need to know about your travels. But first we can start with that if you'd like. Or if you have a question, feel free to ask.
I believe we were paid for exactly what we've delivered. So unless you have any other means to talk about something else, I don't see a reason why we should stay.
All right. How much did Ruby offer you anyways? Has she even given you an offer?
She might have.
Listen, I'm not sure exactly what you saw in your adventures that could damage the Empire. Obviously, some things sound like they might be able to, but I'm not sure how well you could verify them. I'm willing to work with you, but I'm not exactly sure how much this is worth for you. I know Ruby can't have that much money, so I'd start maybe about 10 gold for the complete story and any of your verifying items that you've, collected along the way.
That's interesting that you think it's just Ruby.
Well, I assumed that not many people had talked to you since, you only had one night in Daishield before I sent you on your way, but I'm not sure who you've met along the way, so potentially there are other bidders, yes?
Is there any way we could, talk about this for a second? Maybe, like, in private, together, us, not you guys, necessarily.
Are you talking to the Reeve?
I'm talking to, like, our group out loud. Like, I want to go, kind of talking to the Reeve. I'm, like, saying I want to, like, go talk to our group privately.
I mean, it's fine by me. If you need a moment for all of you to assess what you need from this, that's fine.
I mean, I think I understand where Five coming from. I mean, we came into town late last night. Atala and myself were cursed and injured. Maybe we do need to collect ourselves a bit.
Yeah, maybe go talk a bit about what we want out of this.
Alright, listen. There's a back room just down the way, and you can go sit in there and discuss what you need for a moment. And I'll be here. Maybe we can come to a deal after this.
Ileana is going to just kind of scribble a little note on like a little piece of parchment that she's got. 1 second, let me check and see if I've got the parchment. Yep, I'm gonna rip it a little bit from my scroll of pedigree. And basically it's just gonna say find us after. And she's gonna try and slip it, sleight of hand into like something that Atala can find.
Okay, yeah, sleight of hand it up.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Phew.
Yeah, you're able to stash this note wherever you need in this room.
Atala's kind of standing over by the fireplace, right?
Yeah, at this point, the Reeve has kind of called them together and their backs are all turned to you.
Stash it anywhere. Does Atala have a clear, like, a pocket or something that I can see?
For sure, yeah. She's even got, like a quiver on her back and stuff. She's got a bunch of weapons with her.
Okay, I'm gonna try and stash it in either a coin purse or, like, something she'll have to reach for soon. Like her pocket or something like that.
Sure, yeah. I'll say there's like a pocket on one of the sides there that you can slip it in as you guys are turning away to head off to discuss what you want from this meeting with the Reeve.
Okay. Follow me, guys. Where's the room? Is it in number 2 or?
Whoops. I'd say it's either you could go to room number 2 or the very far back room here.
Yeah, we'll go to the far back room.
This is more just a stairwell.
I'm like, wait, no, I'm not leaving JoJo in there. Bad vibes aren't good for her.
Well, it might actually be a good idea to leave JoJo in there. You don't know he's gonna call some guards to arrest us.
I mean, I can't talk to JoJo telepathically.
Yeah,
Leaving her in there wouldn't be any good.
Atala was kind of our thing for that. So, Ileana's just kind of gonna look at you guys and be like, okay, so clearly, I had a feeling that the Reeve was either going to try. I've had a bad feeling all day, but I had a feeling the Reeve was either going to try and not pay, or they were going to try and do something horrible to Globuk because he didn't have the money or something. And as soon as I mentioned that, you know, what's it called, the Duergar and the illegal mining, when I saw it in her face that she got mad, I don't know, guys. Either we need to walk out of here with a lot of fucking money because she's going to send somebody after us, or we may be facing a battle before we leave this place.
So,
Plus, like, she was just kind of... I mean, we did our job. She was just kind of rude. It's not our fault that there was information she didn't want to hear.
but okay, so I mean, we all sort of realize that she knows something about this illegal mining, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, she's
Okay.
Empire, and Empire is
Well,
Sorry.
I guess
crooked. Of course
I
she
had
knows.
kind of hoped maybe she didn't know about it, but I guess that was silly.
Gwen, what do you think?
I don't think trying to get more money out of her is the right call. We just need to find out more about this mining operation and try to stop it.
That's the problem. We're not going to find out more about this mining operation from her. And we would need the gold to be able to bribe others to be able to tell us more. Or to get a carriage, because the carriage we got here was hers. There's a lot that we need to pay for, including Globuk's health bill that we're currently we're in a little bit of a pickle here.
Well, she said that we would not have to pay for it, but at the same time, I refuse for that to be a debt on Atala's head.
Not to mention that who knows what she might say once we leave.
I feel bad. I really like Krieger and Atala, and they were part of our group, and I just...
Or Atala, okay. No, Atala, great. Grigor just...
To remember
I just-
that Tala was with us for a week and she's been with the Reeve for most of her life.
I know, but she didn't look like she was super happy with what was going on either. And you heard the Reeve. She was just talking about mercenaries and sellswords like they were dirt. That's literally what Atala does. I thought they were friends.
Well, that's what I mean. She treated us worse than dirt.
I don't want to leave Grieger and Atala here if... I mean, you remember what Grieger was like. He almost got himself bit and killed by a snake because he didn't want to do what she wants him to do.
Grigor, you didn't come with us?
I was going to say, but do you think that Grigor would even want to come with us? Grigor should be free to do whatever Grigor wants.
Right, but I don't know if he has that choice here.
I mean, maybe we can even help him to get to wherever that place is, or if it's with us, that's fine too.
My main point is that if we leave, even with the gold that the Reeve has promised, that gives us a total of 100 gold to work with. And that total is about the amount that we need to pay for Globuk's health thing. If we don't get any more gold, we're at a loss right now.
Well, I think if we were to leave right now, we wouldn't have to pay that, but that's another thing, is like, I don't want Atala to be on the hook for that either.
No, if it was just Reeve, I would leave, but I would not do that to Atala.
Yeah, see, if it was the Reeve who said, no, I'll pay for that kind of thing, it would be one thing, but the fact that they put it on Atala, no. Not to mention that, like, I'm not okay quite with the fact that even if we leave right now with just what the gold is earned and, Atala ends up paying for it, we still don't really know if what the Reeve says is going to be upheld. The instant we try to leave this town, they may send guards after us for skipping out on paying for Globuk's health thing.
Yeah, but I think that if the Reeve is set on doing that, she could just send the guards on us whenever, regardless of what we do.
I gotta tell you right now.
Don't worry, I'd be no burden. I would stay and pay off debt if that's what it would do.
No. We're not letting you sell yourself.
So what do we do if the guard come up in and she calls the guards? Because I'm gonna tell you right now, she's real close.
We could
Well,
try to convince the guards of what's going on, or we could run away.
I don't think we convince the guards in that situation.
Yeah, they're kind of paid mercenaries too, and they don't know us, so...
Who would we talk to, even if we wanted to tell somebody else about the mining thing?
Well, there's a higher authority in Kandathan, right? That's what Atala said. That's where Grigor was going to report on the Reeve.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Maybe
Well,
even Grigor be willing to go with us there to talk to them and introduce us. I don't know if that's a direction we want to go.
I'm a little concerned that we don't have any proof of anything we were talking about.
That's true too.
Right now, all we have is this conversation.
So, two things in my mind right now. I do have a way to ensure that people only speak the truth, but I don't know if anyone will believe that I can do that, so I don't know how much that would help with that, but if we want to get proof, the best place would be to just go to the Underdark, where the mining's happening, right?
And
That's
we do
true.
What do we do? We don't have any way to, record the fact that it's happening.
Well, if we
We
can
can
find
do
somebody who
documents.
cares, maybe they could send us there and give us an idea of what would constitute real proof.
There'd also be documents in the mining facilities of what's going on.
I mean, for Shrek's sake, we could have just brought back the stupid sign that said whatever it said about the mining. Do not enter past here, Empire territory or whatever.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
Hindsight's 2020.
I mean, we know where it is.
I was under the impression that I didn't realize that the mines were illegal. I thought they just didn't care about the Underdark and all the mining was official.
Now, it seems like it's supposed to be illegal, but apparently some people... You don't think there might be any sort of paper trail, because obviously the Reeve is in on it to some extent. You don't think that there might be something here, some sort of papers?
There's a good chance of that.
I don't know if she would have let us up here if there was anything incriminating.
Assuming she knew that, knew ahead of time that that's what we would have figured out. She looked pretty mad that that was something that I had mentioned.
Plus, I'm sure it's somewhere that is safe and secure, and if that is even a route we would want to take, we might get ourselves in even more trouble trying to retrieve it.
I assume it would be just in her person, or anyone.
Yeah.
Alright, well, what do you guys want to do? Because she's out there waiting for us.
What? I saw you scribble something, I think. That wasn't the sleight of hand, right? It was just the hiding thing. What did you do?
I snuck a little note into Atala's pocket that said, "Find us after."
Well, I would really like to hear from them, or, at least one of them specifically, what they want. Maybe we could get a better idea of what to do if we talk to Atala.
Let's see how we can get a private conversation until after we leave.
Yeah, I think, me personally, I think that we shouldn't try to draw any more ire. I feel like we should just pretend that we're fine with whatever, and that we'll leave.
So, just to be clear, Atala takes the $100 gold fee for Globuk, and we take our 20 gold pieces and we leave.
Well,
I would like to confirm that's what's actually going on, that it's not just the Reeve paying off Atala's debt.
Whatever you all think is best. At this point, the whole situation makes me uncomfortable.
Regardless of what she's done, I still don't feel right trying to extort money out of her.
The 20 gold is what we are owed.
yeah, so just take that and kind of go.
Yeah.
But I'm fine making sure that it won't reflect on Atala. Maybe we can just say that as our wrap up. But if Atala chooses to meet us, then maybe we can talk to her and get a better idea of what we want to do.
Yeah, I think that should be the case then.
Because, whatever we want to do, I just don't want us to have a bigger target on our back.
I think it's a
Well,
little late for that.
To be fair, we left with a very giant target on our back. I just don't think any of us knew about it.
We
I
had a
just
target
can't
on our back?
I just
Carol,
can't
you're not part of
believe
this conversation.
that she
Look, a
would
paint chip on one. Peel.
Hey?
send Grieger and Atala with us if she really knew what was going on.
Somehow I don't feel like she knew that the beetles were connected to the mine.
Yeah, I think that's the impression I get.
I just know that if Empire was, mining into my home, I would not be happy either. And I feel that even though, I'm okay with whoever, but, the people that live down there, they have just as much right to freedom as anyone else.
Yeah, whatever's happening down there, if the Empire is involved, then they should stop.
Freaking Gwen. Yeah, Ileana's just gonna be like, my hope was that I could earn more money with the information we had, because she had only technically paid us to go find out about the beetles. Came out wrong, obviously, clearly, but still, I want to ensure that anything we do know doesn't go out for free, because if we don't, if we say nothing and we just leave, she will send someone else to go find out.
I mean, if she's involved with all the mining, doesn't that mean she knows about it?
Wow, that was a rare moment of lucidity for you.
That's fair, but the things that we know seem to worry her.
Yes, but the dragon situation is for the safety of all the citizens in the Empire. I don't think that's something we should withhold.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't think she cares much about the safety of the Empire. Because if she did, she wouldn't be digging around in the Underdark.
Well, we still need to tell someone about the dragon.
Agreed. I just don't think it should be her.
Yeah, if we end up in Candathan, maybe, somebody there will care more about what we have to say.
Maybe.
I hope so.
But for now, I think the safest bet for all of us is just to make it seem like we're willing to let it go and leave, so that we have less chance of being assailed.
And plan B?
If somebody assails us, we beat them up.
I think it would be smart to just run.
I can't run. I live
you
here.
know, I am in no shape to fight.
Five, if you beat up the guards here, I don't think you can stay either way.
I suppose.
Don't worry, Five. Being on run, not so bad.
Five does not
Ideal.
look convinced.
Five, well, if that happens, we'll leave, we'll get proof of what's going on, give it to a higher authority, and the Reeve will be deposed and you'll be welcomed back to the city.
Okay,
All
so
right.
plan A is to see if we can just leave with what we are owed, or do we just leave? Because it's gonna look real weird if we go without what we are owed.
We
Oh, no.
get
Well,
our
let's
payments
get
and
that
we make,
money.
and we make sure that Atala is not on the hook for Rigor's very unfair bill.
Okay, and if they don't budge on Atala owing the money,
then we take our money and we pay Atala.
That's really not necessary. Like I said, I'm willing to handle that. I can work it off.
But it's
We
just not
can't
fair
leave
to
you here working here.
yeah, that's not happening, Glovak. But okay, so plan C then is if she calls in the guards, we escape because Globuk is not in this shape right now to fight, and to be honest, I don't know if I am either. However, we should meet at your friend. What is his name again? The one who makes the carriages?
Anders.
We go to him because he has been working on a carriage for us.
He has?
Yes, that was the first place I went.
Oh, well, that's good.
Yeah.
Okay, so everybody good with the plan?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, is everybody okay with Ileana just doing talking? Lobok not so good at talking.
Really
Yeah,
nice
me
to
either.
know how to handle herself around these kinds of people.
Well, I mean, she noble like this Reeve lady, so I thought that might be better.
Yeah.
Gwen,
I'm fine.
Gwen, if you would like to speak on the off chance of seeming softer than me, you can. However, if she raises her arms or anything, I might have to intervene. So just let me know.
No, you can speak if you want. It's just
Okay. Okay.
as long as hey Beryl,
Yeah.
make sure to say absolutely nothing, okay?
I don't know about that.
Okay, I'm gonna second that, but Beryl, say absolutely nothing unless we're in trouble, then say all of the friggin' insults you can.
Okay.
Okay.
Whoever
Let's go.
keeps us from getting arrested, I don't want to get arrested.
Beryl,
Fair.
do you know what trouble is?
Well, yeah, that's why I'm here.
I'll unpack that later. Okay.
Well then.
All right, so you're all heading back out.
Mm-hmm.
Globik does not sit down, he stays standing.
Oh yeah, I think we're all just sort of standing behind the couch.
As she sees you come back, the Reeve looks and she says, "All right, so how much will it cost for your silence on this issue?"
I am tired. Which issue?
Well, specifically the fact that you found a dragon within the Empire who seems to be robbing people. And let's add to that maybe just the whole issue of everything you found on your journey, such as the Duergar and where the beetles came from and everything. I'm thinking maybe I could write up a small contract for you with a little bit of gold, an extra amount of gold for your discretion in this matter, just to make sure that we don't have, the citizens of the Empire unnecessarily getting whipped up in a frenzy.
Contract, you say?
Yes, just a non-disclosure contract for your journeys, and that way we're all on the up and up for the legal amount of what we need to protect.
I think the only thing we would be really looking for at this point is just Globuk's medical bills not owing on anyone's head, not Globuk's, not Atala's, nobody's. It's just written off, and just the money that we are owed, the 20 gold pieces each, because I'm very tired and I just want to go home at this point.
All right, persuasion with advantage because you have your friends there, and I assume you all are like, yeah, we agree. 15. All right, she looks at you. She says, all right, I'll agree to it. 20 gold each is what you remained for what you needed, and I personally will deal with Globuk's medical bill, 100 gold. We'll call it, and she looks towards you, Ilyana, a hazard pay for a dangerous adventure, which I probably should have warned you maybe a bit more about. Regardless, if that is everything for tonight, then I'll have you sign the contract after we get it written up from my quartermaster. Give us an hour or two, and we'll have it all sent.
That sounds good. As for Grigor and Atala, I understand that you probably don't want us to chat with them until after the contract is signed, but we've kind of made friendships with them.
Yes, of course. You can speak to them freely until then, that's fine. As long as you don't speak to the press about what you've all encountered. I understand that through the, battlefield, bonds are made, and I'm not here to try and stomp on your friendships. I just have to make sure that you don't go speaking to anyone like Ruby
That's fair. I can understand that.
Alright, well, if that is all, I'll be heading upstairs again. There's some paperwork I need to sign, and you all can just relax down here and discuss your adventures. And yes, just give us an hour or so, and I'll message our quartermaster to write it up. 100 gold to deal with your friend's curse, and then 20 gold each, which is another 100 for yourselves.
Thank you.
Alright, and as you see her going up these stairs, which are over here, those are the downstairs, never mind. The other stairs over here, the number 2, she heads upstairs, and I think we're going to call the session there for today.
Oh, nothing like having to have a big long talk about what happens if somebody tries to arrest you.
Yeah, that was great. I loved just listening to all of your guys' thoughts and ideas, the brainstorm as it were. Anyways, I'm going to shut it down for today, but thanks for coming by, everyone.
Sounds good.
Thanks so much, DM.
I think we're still all on edge too. We're like, yes.
Right.
Yeah.
It's also leaving. Great.
Waiting for that shoe to drop.
There's
Yeah.
no way that she's heading out to talk to the quartermaster. She's
No!
collecting guards to come arrest us.
Yeah.
I don't think so. Stop putting that into the universe.
And nobody
Jack
rolled
Lantern.
insight.
Stop that.
Interesting.
Yeah, I was like, Gwen, stop that.
Well, next time you're unsure or you're uneasy about what one of my NPCs are doing, feel free to roll an insight, and I'll tell you if you do well enough.
Nah, Gwen believes her.
Alright. Well, yeah, like I
Farrell
said,
believes her.
I'm shutting down, and yeah, I'll talk to you guys next Sunday. Looking forward to it, as I'm sure you guys will start to think about what lies ahead now that you've been paid, and maybe getting some supplies. We might do some shopping and planning type thing, but yeah, thanks for being here, guys.
Woo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See you later.
See you next week.
And thanks for hanging out, Twitchers. Have a good day.